Oh, shit. I am broken with this. Uh, ah!
Hey Chris, you know exactly what I'm looking for, Chris.
Well, uh, Dana, uh,
does that strikes you as rather strange? I mean, are you up there playing, women are dancing, going crazy, throwing themselves at you, trying to meet you backstage? What do you think of these women?
Well, it's odd to me because this is my job. I'm not here to have a good time. I'm here to pay my phone bill and, you know, pay the rent. If they want to throw themselves at me, well, that's their business.
And do you take them up on it? Do you sleep with some of them? Have sex with some of them?
I'm going to have to take the Fifth Amendment on that. If it doesn't upset people, it's not rock music. It has to upset the church. It has to upset your parents. Right. Has to upset the school system. Okay. So I chose Rammstein from Germany because...
Rammstein.
So because they upset both left-wing people and right-wing people. Rammstein. And they set themselves on fire.
Let's go down to the bar. Now, bitches, well.
Being in a band is not just a sonic thing, but it's a visual thing as well. And being that this is what I do to make money, I think it's important to at least attempt to look good on stage. I mean, I think there's nothing worse than seeing like 4 or 5 out-of-shape guys up on stage, stage and trying to be sexy and hot, and their guts are hanging over and their tits are all flabby and stuff. So I try to do something about my appearance because it needs a lot of work.
Speaking of heaven, I actually wrote this song, Halloween in Heaven, for Dimebag Darrell. And so that song is about old dead rock stars. And I didn't want to mention his name because I didn't want it to appear that Typo Negative or Peter was exploiting Darrell, because he was a very close friend with the band, and he was actually one of Kenny's best friends. And like when you don't see somebody for months at a time, it's hard to believe that you're never going to see them again.
Lay into me right now at 9 o'clock in the morning. Go ahead.
All right. No, I'm not laying into you. I want to ask questions. On the first album.
Okay.
All right. The whole first album was about your desire to kill your girlfriend and then kill yourself. You have always had fantasies of killing yourself and killing your girlfriend. Is that true?
More or less.
More or less. At least you're honest about it.
You're willing to admit that.
Yeah, I like your honesty. And you say Kurt Cobain is your hero because he had the balls to shoot himself.
That's correct.
That is correct.
Yeah.
Is this a depressed guy or what?
Are you more depressed than me?
I think I'm repressed.
No, you're a little depressed, right?
Sometimes.
Have you gone to a psychiatrist for this problem?
Yeah, but he told me I was crazy. He told me to get out.
I feel that the average person, normal people, work for a living. They don't, live off the government's back. They don't live off anybody's back. They have pride. They stand on their own 2 feet. If a person chooses not to work, that's fine. But don't go in and, collect benefits because you're too lazy to get up out of bed. I have to wake up for work at 4:30 a.m. in the morning, get my ass out of bed into the freezing cold because I have pride. And yet I pay taxes so some slob can sit in bed watching cartoons.
Hi, this is Gregor from Paradise Lost, and the reason that I'm here on Headbangers Ball is that I've come to interview one of the bands that have really inspired me over the last couple of years, and that's Typo Negative. This is Peter, and that's Josh, and I'm going to be asking them a few questions now. So, if I could ask you the first question, you had to pull out your last two European tours, so why do you think the time's right now for you guys to tour in Europe?
My felony charges expired, so I'm now allowed out of the U.S. again.
Really?
That's it.
we had to wait until he was allowed out of the country to tour.
You heard it here first. And I just wonder what your expectations are for this European tour.
To meet some of our fans, to please them, to finally give them something I hope they've been waiting for.
To find as many women as possible.
I can identify with that. I wondered why you think the press and media have misunderstood and misrepresented you in the past, and possibly in the future as well. But
well, because everyone needs a scapegoat, and
you think you are that scapegoat?
Apparently, and I'm the type of person who speaks my mind. I'm not afraid of the consequences. Unfortunately, the people who write such things about typo negative and myself do not have the balls to come and say them to my face, and I wish they would, because I have something for them.
Free world.
It's a good outlook. Good outlook, if you ask me that as well. Actually, so your old drummer left the band. So can you tell us a little bit about his replacement? Johnny, I believe he's called.
His name is Johnny Kelly, and the reason why our ex-drummer left the band is because last year around this time, Typo Negative broke up for about a month while we waited for our AIDS tests to come back. They all came back negative, and so we figured, well, there's reason to continue. And during the interim, Sal found a better gig with Life of Agony.
Right.
And so he's off doing his
So his
thing.
came through positive then?
Well, I really didn't check upon his results,
right.
But I know mine came back negative.
That's good.
I didn't open mine.
Really?
I don't want to know.
I can't say I blame you on that one.
Yeah, it's a scary thing.
Bit of a loaded question here, but you say you hate everyone, apparently. So I just wondered why.
Well, I don't like the human race in general. We are the only species who hunt for sport.
Yeah.
And who kill due to emotional need. And that's a little hard for me to deal with.
That's very understandable.
Intelligence has destroyed man. He was better off running around in a cave because he'd be much less destructive that way, and he'd be living with the earth as opposed to destroying it as he is now.
Well, that's the answer I was hoping to hear, because I like I like the answer there, because I totally agree with you there. So.
Thank you. I just made it up on the spot, but thank you.
Really?
Yeah.
mean, you're not
Yes.
going to let it like eat you away or something.
Well, it is sonic therapy. I mean, it is either write songs for a typo negative or pay some psychotherapist $50 to go and tell him or her my problems for 45 minutes every week. And it's a lot cheaper to write songs with the band. And I'm a really very like cheap person.
Really?
Yes. Which is why we all have the negative thing in our arms, you know, so that when we go into clubs or go to the mall, you know, people see us like long hair, skanky people, and they say, oh, he or she must have AIDS. And we're like, no, you see, I have a tattoo and some holes in my arm to prove that I'm currently AIDS-free.
Yeah. What happens if you become AIDS positive? You know, I mean, you have to be coloured red and
well, no,
put
we'll
a cross on it.
We'll just put a little
line through there, yeah.
And then, you know, we'll see
well,
what happens.
Well, you've got it all bases covered then, I suppose.
Yeah, well, I'll just put a bullet in my head because, you know, I'm not just going to rot away and cause my family and my friends grief and sorrow. I'll do the right thing and do a swan dive off Big Ben, maybe.
Yeah, that'd be good, because I could come and see that, you know, I wouldn't have to take a plane.
I'll do a triple swan, and I'll have a whole team at the ground, and they can put up all tens when I hit the ground. A big splat of blood and flesh.
Yeah.
I just hope to get it on TV. The audience, but to please ourselves.
I mean, what I'm getting from this is that, you know, you're just doing what you want to do, and people are taking everything to
pretty much
everything.
You know, when
just reading too much into it.
When we're on stage, you know, this is our party. It's a funeral party.
Right.
And if people want to become part of it, that's great. And if they don't, well, why don't you turn around and walk out the door?
Yeah.
I think also people love to hate, and we are giving them what they want. We are the people to hate.
That's why you're selling so many, I think.
Yeah. And I'd also like to point out, excuse me, on that note, that a lot of people think that typo negative loves to hate, when in reality we hate to love, because all love ends, and all love ends in pain. So why start something that you know at the end is just going to rip your heart out?
Yeah. Yeah, I can understand that. Very, very poignant there.
Yeah.
Pain
I consider myself to be a pagan. I was raised Catholic, but I've grown up and I've grown out. I've grown away from the church because I think it's contrary to human nature. I mean, there are certain things that I feel that the church would condemn as sin. And if God is so almighty and powerful, then why would he give me these urges if I cannot give in? I mean, is this some cosmic test that I have to please God by overcoming my natural urges? And if that is so, I don't want any part of God. But then again, I don't think there is a God. And so I am, I can't say I worship nature, but I respect nature.
Most religions go against all human needs.
Yeah.
You know, it's a control,
well, to me,
it's a control thing.
It seems like a set of rules put there by some people to keep some other people in check, you know.
The only true holidays for me are the changing of the seasons, and to a lesser degree, full moons. And that is my religion.
What about faith, though? I mean, if it like heals people internally, you know.
Faith is hope, I would think. You know, like you hope to something after life. You hope that something better is going to come along. I don't believe in any of that. I think that if you want something, you have to go and get it. No one's going to give it to you. No God, no spirit, no nothing. I think that people raise themselves to what they think they are. I mean, I know people who are brilliant but lack confidence, and other people treat them like dirt simply because they lack confidence. Yet they have more brains than 10,000 people combined. And on the same token, I know morons who are blessed with complete arrogance and confidence. And that persona gets them through everything because people just love them because they think who they are. So I think if you want something out of life, you have to go and get it yourself because no one's going to give it to you. And I found it out the hard way. Death is a part of life, and I don't think that corpses should be mourned. I think that they should be celebrated.
It's amazing that mankind hasn't come to terms with the fact that they're going to die.
Yeah.
After all the time that everyone knows. You know,
I mean,
from childhood to know they're going to end up dead. You know.
They've lived, and if they were good people and they've given pleasure and happiness to those around them, there's really nothing to be sorry about. I think it's a very selfish thing to mourn and to cry and carry on, but I'm a selfish person, so that's why I do it.
But most people are emotional like that anyway, so you know what I mean.
Yeah.
It's unavoidable, really, I suppose.
True.
And really, on a light note, I just wondered what you want to do in the future. I mean, what your plans are for the future. I mean, I've heard you've just secured the Danzig tour, which is, I mean, amazing for you in the
That is
States.
eminent, yes. We're hoping to get through that and then come back to Europe for instead of 3 weeks, next time hopefully 6 to 8 weeks, and get to some of the eastern countries as well, like Poland, Yugoslavia, the former Yugoslavia.
Yeah, there's some great shows over there. Yeah.
Czechoslovakia, Soviet Union, or what's left of it, places like that, north, south, east, west. Terrorize the whole continent.
Yeah, you should do that. Yeah,
I plan to.
Yeah, some great shows over there, so you want to get to it. And Israel and places like that.
That'd be great.
Excellent.
Yeah. Nice beaches in Israel.
Yeah, very good. Dead Sea, you want to try that one?
Undoubtedly.
You float very easily.
I can't swim.
Salt
I was
content
amazed. You know.
It's so potent out there. You just like rise to the top of the water.
Oh, it's fantastic. Even fat people float. So.
Well, I didn't want to say that, but yes, you're right.
I guess I'm the controversial one for once.
Look out.
Well, I'd just like to thank you for blessing me with this interview because, I've been a fan of the band for quite a while.
I'd like to thank you for coming.
And I only found out about this last night.
Body of Christ. Yeah, bastard.
I only found out about this last night, so I'd just like to thank you for doing this interview and give me a fairly easy time. I thought I might be in for a bit of a rough ride, but...
Well, the band told me that they were taking me out to eat, and they drugged me and took me to the airport, and I woke up in London yesterday morning.
So you don't really know you're doing this, are you still...
I actually think I'm dreaming.
Really?
This is not such a bad dream, but I think
It's a
gonna
pleasant
get
dream.
worse. I'm sure it's going to get
That
worse.
pleases me. That pleases me.
Yeah.
Well, thanks anyway. Thanks to Josh and to Pete from Typo Negative. So
Thank you.
I'd just like to thank them very much, and you know, goodbye.
Because they just don't fit my hand. And so with this,
woke up this morning, saw one of my videos. Woke up this morning, saw one of my videos, got 500 views. I was like,
Hi, this is Gregor from Paradise Lost, and the reason that I'm here on Headbangers Ball is that I've come to
percent of
interview
the
one of
time
the
they
bands
arrive and I
that
send them back because they just don't fit my
really
hand.
inspired
And
me
so
over the
with
last
this,
couple of years.
we're
And that's
gonna
Typo
hear
Negative.
Felix in this video. I
Peter, and that's
apologize about
Josh,
that.
and I'm going to be asking them a few questions now. So,
percent of the time they arrive and I send them back because they
I can
just
ask you
don't
the first
fit my
question.
hand. And so with this,
last two
we're gonna
European
hear
tours.
Felix in this video.
I think the time's right now for you guys to tour in Europe.
It was expired, so I'm now allowed out of the U.S. again.
Really?
That's it.
We had to wait until he was allowed out of the country to tour.
You heard it here first. And I just wonder what your expectations are for this European tour.
No, that didn't work. Yeah, it's just bugged. I go. That's glitched. That's. Maybe try that. Oh, that's glitched.
I'm not supposed to be in there, but my mom dragged me there once.
Couldn't just start a game by himself. What a tit.
Hey Apple. Hey Apple. Hey Apple. Hey Apple. Hey Apple. Hey Apple. Hey Hey Apple. 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 Hey
Percent of the time they arrive and I send them back because they just don't fit my hand. And so with this, we're gonna hear Felix in this video. I apologize about percent of the time they arrive and I send them back because they just don't fit my hand. And so with this, we're gonna hear Felix in this video. I apologize about that.
Literally became staff before AJ.
Hello?
Trying to work out how this shit works.
Because my part of my last name means chicken. That's why.
What?
Yeah.
That's interesting. Well, it's not porca, nah. I mean, it is gonna, but it's not porca.
No, no.
No. I will try to find a little reference.
Yeah.
It was nice to meet you. Maybe we'll talk again.
Yes. Have a good one.
Give it, I forgot stuff. I forgot.
My name is
You are the most beautiful woman. They call you Jabba. They call you Jabba.
for a reason. For a reason. And we got
They call you Jabba. They call you Jabba.
this sandwich doesn't have tech in it. Doesn't have tech in it. Freaking get it right, son of a bitch. Haters gonna hate. I laugh cause you state. This is not my page. Because I hate your mama's foot. Well, what the hell? What the hell? What the hell? I was like, should I order the game online? Should I order the game online? No, I'll try to the fucking game. Should I order the game online? Should I order the game online? No, I'll try to the fucking game.
They call you Jabba.
Nah, bro. Here we go.
They call you Jabba.
Hope you bros enjoyed this song. Thanks to Shmuyoho for making it. Remember to check out his channel and subscribe. Also, you can click to download this song on iTunes. Stay awesome, bros.
Regeneration. Max ammo. Double points. Regeneration. Regeneration.
Oh, damn, he left.
I'm gonna go for a minute to vote.
Oh, what the? What the? This game changed. It looks different. Does it? I don't know. I haven't played this game in like a minute, bro. It's been like 3 years, maybe more. Damn.
You're gonna be surprised by the new map, then.
Shit.
Yeah.
Oh shit, hold on. We'll be back though. Give me a sec. Beach.
Carpenter.
God damn it.
I can tell you.
Oh, damn, that sounds like a compliment, so thank you.
Damn, that's a good compliment. Hold on.
Mhm.
Damn. I don't think they're wrong, though.
Oh, thank you.
How do you check what level you are in the lobby? 'Cause I cannot see, man.
Where is it?
It's right here.
Oh, thank you. I am
It
not
has
very
no
smart.
effect on gameplay, though.
Yeah, I know.
I'm gonna tell Roy you're trying to beat me
90s.
up.
I'm just trying to give you a hug. It's Sissy.
What the fuck?
Poop.
I don't even know, man.
Oh, level 15.
See?
Double points.
Level 2.
Why do we walk so fucking slow?
To give the zombies a chance.
Fetch me their souls. Double points.
I always did it. No, it looks wrong. It looks like you're holding
Fuck.
Как сюда выйти, не понимаю вообще.
We are on round 29. But what? Oh.
Regeneration. What the fuck is this game? I just got in and these fuckers are taking over 1,000 damage.
Oh, someone messed with Carpenter. Where the fuck did I 100? Damn. Did I usually do that much damage? No. That's
Want to
weird.
jump and jump.
Oh, you couldn't jump.
No.
Insta kill. Regeneration.
Oh,
I'm fucked. I'm deep fucked.
my guns are up there.
There we go.
That's dumb, you can't repurchase other guns. Fuck that laser.
Max ammo. Regeneration. Carpenter. Kaboom. Regeneration. Carpenter. Insta kill. Kaboom.
Double points.
I know. God damn it.
Insta kill.
Shit. Doo-doo. Oh, you see those vending machines? You just buy them. Like you just go and click on the vending machine.
There we go. Uh-huh.
You know the little like pad where all the numbers are? That's where you click.
Boom.
Yeah. But you need to have money enough to be able to buy it. Yeah, the number pad. No problem. Let's see.
Oh, what's this? Oh, fuck. Looking the wrong way. Sheet. Oh, that's my cord.
Destroy them.
turned around 2 fucking times and threw it. It's like, nah, nah.
Okay. I mean, do your thing.
You did really, really good.
Thank you.
You did
That pissed me
amazing.
off
You're the
so
left
bad.
one standing.
I was like, are
bro.
you fucking kidding me?
You're the left one standing.
Yeah. You wanna do something else?
What should we do now?
Okay, I can start.
I don't know. Do you want to do this?
What do you wanna do?
No.
I don't know.
Should we start again or what?
You don't know. I don't know what they go do.
I'm gonna start it
Do you
so
wanna-
people are waiting.
Oh yeah, it's gonna drag us back in. spicy talking about? Is he trying to say Space Jam? No.
Spice Jam.
Carpenter. Yeah, just take us to a world then, since we're so fucking clueless. Take us to a world then.
Space Jam!
Why would he call it Spicy Yum?
Oh my fucking go shit yourselves. Right now.
He said
End
Spicy
it already.
Yum. I don't know what that means.
We got a donation.
Hi, Blade. My dad died
It's a very
today.
sad
Can
one.
you please be quiet and dedicate 30 seconds to his favorite
He
song?
wants a 30-second
Please
silence.
take off your hat.
He wants to take off your hat. For a 30-second silence.
Look at the top of his head.
Y'all some fucked up boys. Yeah, they got me. I love you guys. I'll figure it out, bro.
Bow cam doing whatever the fuck you all breaking news.
Put your finger in your ear if you suck dick.
This just in. Ladies and gentlemen, I suck penis. I thought we were supposed to just.
That works.
Hey, Andy. What's going on? Are you streaming?
Yeah. What?
Okay.
What?
You have to sleep in the garage, buddy.
In the garage?
Yeah. We had a private conversation off stream, and I told you if you put me on blast again, you gotta sleep in the garage. And then you took a private conversation between me and Phineas and put me on blast. So I talked to Ice, and he said that you could sleep in the garage for a week. You could earn this bedroom back. You gotta sleep with the butlers.
That's fine. That's cool. That's cool, man, I guess.
Butlers, and Cassandra gets the room for the week.
Alright. That's cool. That's cool, I guess. I mean, fuck it.
I love you, Andy.
Alright.
Yeah.
EBZ was live and then walked out the fucking door while still live and then goes ahead and leaks it and then comes to me and tells me to fuck off because, oh, you should have took in consideration I came here for 2 hours. You fucked my life over by leaking my address. My fucking family always gets swatted and you're fucking 40, you dumb fuck! And you're trying to tell me you're gonna kick my ass and you're gonna kick my girlfriend's ass? Look at you, you're fucking 40! I don't understand, how could you be this delusional? I don't get it! Are you fucking serious right now? And you're telling me you're gonna come back and over here and fight? Are you fucking dumb?
You have more fat on your.
If that looks black to you, I'm sure you're colorblind as well. Holy shit, this is cringe. Whew.
Okay,
Sam.
so why'd you come to our chat to try to roast me?
No, I
don't
came
give
to
a
help
fuck
you,
about
but you're
you.
obviously delusional and no one's gonna help you.
Oh, I'm delusional, says the one that dates the ugly fucking girl.
Oh, you just got angry. Ooh. It's
Yeah.
obviously that you're offended.
Oh, I don't really care.
Here's one
Tell
thing.
that tit fucking ass bitch to leave the fucking apartment, okay? Cause she's so
Listen,
fucking annoying. Nobody likes you.
Do you even know who I am, honey?
Here's
Thank
what I
you.
feel with you, Jeff.
No, nobody knows who you are. You're nobody, sweetheart.
Oh god, this is so cringe.
Why did you come in the chat to try to roast me? Why did you try to come in the chat to try to roast me?
I
Then if you
didn't
don't,
come
like,
to roast you. I came here to help you, you stupid bitch.
roast? I am racist. Okay, I am racist.
Make sure the presentation's good. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, stop!
I can't go downstairs. What you mean leave the house, bro? I ain't do nothing. Bro, I'm talking.
How hard that is.
Bro, I'm just talking to Alfie. I'm literally talking to Alfie.
No, the second I came out, you stuck a camera in my face.
Yeah, because you're looking at me, that's why.
No.
Kick SS, Jay.
Yeah, I swear to God. Dude, I swear, dude. Like,
I walked in the kitchen, you do it. I asked you not to do it. Stop. How hard is that?
dude, I'm just fucking
If
talking
you
about
want to
Alfie.
put it in Reddit and get your $6 in TTS, that's fine. You can leave
What?
the house.
Leave the house for what? Bro, I ain't do nothing. What do you mean?
Stop putting me on camera.
Oh, hey, what the fuck? Damn, bro, you gotta calm down, dude. Holy fuck. Bro, you did as hell, dude. I didn't even tweet anything wrong, dude.
Stop putting me on camera.
Oh, hey, what the fuck? Damn, bro, you gotta calm down, dude. Holy fuck.
Okay. Okay, live view. See what you got, homie.
Chicken recipes, like I didn't know it was gonna go like this. Like most animals.
Go. Just. The fuck's it doing?
So laying it.
Is it laying an egg? No. It's kind of scaring me, dude. Stop.
Are you afraid of hurting it?
I'm afraid of Reddit. Or...
You want to watch me do it one more time?
Yeah. Yeah, do it.
I'm not afraid of you. And then.
Thanks for calling Purple Army Hotline. How can I help you?
There you go. Oh my god.
You had it.
Dude.
Is that a video camera, sir?
It's a medical device. This tube goes to my eyes, protects my eyes. Have you been here before? No, I have not. Okay, cool.
What is it for, may I ask?
Oh, it's like an eye for this, so it sees, so I can see better.
Oh.
Yeah, because I have really bad eyes.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so I gotta sometimes.
And is that hooked up to you somehow?
Yeah, well, it's hooked up to my phone, so I can see a better picture.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, because it's just, I don't know, it's just medical problems I have.
Okay.
Yeah, it's not
But
good.
it's not a camera.
Well, it technically is a camera. Yeah, it has to be a camera, but it's not recording anything.
Okay.
It just live, so I can see it on my phone, and I can see
Gotcha.
when I can't see properly. So helps things.
Hi.
How's it going?
Good, and you?
We doing yoga poses in the background? What's going on?
Yeah.
Nice.
Wanna see?
Yeah, sure, why not?
That's a nice pussy stick there, boy.
Nice. Ooh, we got Hitler.
Right now, this chicken's so good. It's
Oh, goddamn, I'm going on my gimbal.
I would apologize.
Yeah.
What you mean?
I'm not giving you a... Dude, even if this cost $1. Here.
No, I mean, it's not like, it's not like I need it. I'm just asking. But if you say no, then okay, whatever.
Give it to the dog, or Ollie.
The dog?
I had a special report this morning, but things got severely skewed. So
at this moment, I'm in witness protection. I have a couple agents up here in the helicopter with me.
Okay.
We were in Nigeria with the 150 schoolgirls that Boko Haram kidnapped.
Shit.
And as you know, they have been in protection since they were returned home from the Bokos. So something went wrong, and EBZ leaked the address of these poor girls, these poor Nigerian girls.
Typical EBZ.
Don't video me. Don't video me, B. Did you hear me? Do you hear me? Don't video me.
I'm from Denmark.
What?
I'm from Denmark.
Don't video me.
Yeah, but I'm from Denmark.
What? Don't video me.
I'm from Denmark. Don't touch me. I'm from Denmark.
I don't give a fuck. Stop videoing me.
Yeah, okay.
Delete it. Delete it.
Yeah, okay.
Delete it.
Yeah, okay, delete it.
Let me see.
Yeah.
Did you delete it? You didn't delete it, did you? All right, go ahead.
Okay.
From Denmark, eh?
Yeah, from Denmark.
I just wrote 2 words.
What are they?
He just wrote kiss her.
Falcor's a boy. Okay, gamer fool, you got it. Did he bite you?
He bit me
Where?
on my hand.
What?
I filmed this shit. I don't like that.
Alright, sorry.
Don't do that.
No worries. I was just gonna say, do you like pizza?
No, and I don't like your camera being on me like that.
No, it's on me.
I was told by Paul not to perpetuate a fucking fire SSJ, not to perpetuate a fuck SSJ fucking thing.
Wow.
Sorry, dude. I'm not on CX News right now.
That's funny how
I
Paul
can
would
talk
tell
about
you.
however the fuck I
Paul would
want.
tell you not to perpetuate, say a fuck SSJ, but he would perpetuate a fuck EBZ. He's a retard. Paul, you're a pathetic dude, man. I swear to God. Like, you literally would refrain someone from being negative. Meanwhile, you spend a lot of videos being negative about me. That is fucking crazy, Paul. I didn't even know you had that in you to actually determine and say, you know what, guys, don't be negative towards him because you've sent so many videos insulting me. I didn't even know you had it in you to decide not to be negative towards somebody. That is fucking crazy, Paul. Like, I don't know what to say about that. I'm baffled.
Need some help. So we just moved into a big mansion, and my challenge, I have 52 hours left. I have to bring a girl back to the mansion, and I have to fuck her in the elevator. Ew. Ill? Why ill?
I'm so sorry.
No?
I'm
The
really
camera's
not
on
the
me.
person. I don't want to do that, but thank you.
No, you're not on the camera.
It's considered disrespectful, so I would appreciate if you just, that's my client. Thank you.
No worries. I mean, not her. I didn't want her, like...
Hi, who's this?
Oh, it's me, Sam Pepper.
Oh,
How are
great.
you doing?
I'm great. I'm great,
I
Sam
just
Pepper.
wanted to know do you want to buy any of me merchandise? I've got me Spider-Man shirt. I'd sell it to you for half off, only $45.
That's a steal right there. Yeah.
Hey, can you hold on 1 second, Goldie? Hold on 1 second.
Yes.
Hannah, no! I told you to stop it. Fuck Hannah.
So
Oh, damn it.
So fucked, dude.
Stop fucking. Bye.
Do you still need help upstairs, sir?
No, I got it.
All right.
I think I started my
Hey, you voted dude off. Why is he not gone?
No, you.
Make Hector leave. Kick Squatter Andy. Doesn't know WHO Caroline is. Kick Hector, kick Hector.
Please, let's keep moving.
Wait, what did he do to you?
I don't know. I heard he talked a lot of shit about me.
Oh,
I'm just very
Oh, wait a second. The reason why he was talking shit about you, he didn't just show that 8 months later.
Oh.
Yeah. Why is that? What happened?
Well, because I was living at my dad's, and then at the time, I mean, it was honestly just good timing. He told me to move out of the house, so then I could finally start streaming again.
Someone told me EBZ is here.
Oh, EBZ, I will call the police if you're not here. I just told you literally a second ago. I'm not joking. I'll just call the police. I told them not to come.
Oh, I don't know.
I don't know. What do you do, homie? What's your name?
Vitaly.
Vitaly? Oh, my name is SJC. We're live on my YouTube channel.
How many people are watching? You made
555.
You made $500?
Something like that, sure.
In how long?
Day?
In a day? You made $500 live streaming?
YouTube. Yeah, we're live on YouTube.
Followers, right? I don't know. You give me advice. I love your little setup.
I don't know. This is what I do.
What do you do?
Huh?
What do you do?
Your name's Vitaly? Vitaly, you said?
Vitaly, yeah.
Oh.
All right. Love you guys.
Oh, you know Paul then?
They think I'm on crack.
Suppose what Brent did to Paul. Oh yeah, they butt fucked. Paul came to LA on a bunch of coke and tried meth because of Brent, and they butt fucked. And now Paul's scared to go against Brent because he doesn't want anyone to know that he got butt fucked.
And texted it to us, and we never heard back from that. Shit, dude. Oh yeah, sorry, dude. I have issues. So yeah, we found.
Yo, let's just take this moment to understand that we're very blessed. We're very fortunate not to live the life that these people live. And in the slightest instant, we could be put in such a position. So let's just take the moment and be glad that we're not in this predicament.
I like that.
All right, back to fighting crime.
Help each other, be friends with each other, not attack each other.
Well, that's another thing too. The Reddit is like also a big factor, right? Because you see all these hate threads and shit. Like I'll be trying to check the Reddit, and all of a sudden I'll see all these, Sam hate threads, Tracksuit hate threads, and then some people in the network now kind of name names, but some people get that in their mind, like, oh, maybe they're right, or people like Bone Clinks, who takes all this information from Reddit, puts that out there, and then it just creates more drama. It puts more drama in the community.
Bone Clinks isn't doing the news; he's doing the angry Reddit recap.
Chicken.
Please pretend like you're grim when you get this donation. Thank you.
Oh, thank you! Thank you for the $3!
No, really, like, what happened?
I don't know, Graham. What happened?
Like, why you got all these leashes in this house? Like, I really like you, but I feel like
I mean, if there wasn't all these people in the house, then you probably wouldn't be in the house either.
This is true. I'm very grateful. I'm very appreciative. But, some people don't even stream.
Where's your flavor?
Aw, they really like your desktop streams, your boring desktop stream. They love it.
Can I get a scoop?
You should get more creative though.
Boring desktop streams. I had 5 times as many viewers as you, Cassandra.
Yeah, I know. So should I start doing desktop streams?
Hello TSA, hope you're excited for the investment. What investment? Oh, the truck. Oh yeah, I was watching Icy's stream. Man, I don't know, like, I always try to be optimistic about things, but I don't know, man. I don't think so that truck was worth it. No! Holy... Buddy! Buddy! Come here. Oh, it's a miracle.
You can't fucking throw a duck, dude. What are you talking about, dude? Don't fucking do that, dude. That's not cool.
That was gnarly, dude.
Don't fucking do that.
My name is Josh Phil Crotch. Yeah. Josh Phil Crotch.
His life.
Hi, Grimoire.
That's fine.
I see Miss Cassandra and you think she's more content than half the network?
I gave Cassandra anal.
That was working. Wait. Oh, hell no. Oh, it is working now. There you go. Asian Network. Marie, me, Short Order, TSA. What is TSA doing? Let's see what TSA is doing. It's working for me, chat. So I don't know what are you doing. Flood. What is this? Yeah, I don't want to watch you stare at your fucking phone. Yeah, fuck that shit. That shit got boring for me already.
One of these days, I'm gonna go live looking just like Paul. I'll be like, "What's up, guys? Yeah, guys."
Come on, Paul. You got nothing left, brother. You're officially a fucking dying streamer, brother. Hyphonics is fucking taking over, dude. Hyphonics had fucking nearly 9K or 8K viewers, and you had only like 5.2 on your own network. It's a sad thing, Paul. Hyphonics is a real person, bro. He deserves everything he's fucking getting. You're a fucking delusional ass person. And you know what? I'm gonna probably tell you, bro, your fucking community is not gonna be there for you as much as you think they are now, man.
We lie!
Me and my girlfriend pride our relationship on not lying to each other. And we're very honest with each other.
Give Belle a massage for 2 minutes. He needs it.
That they don't actually have an investor, although the one that I got texted was super hot. Shout out to you, you know who you are, you're on ISIS Reddit, he's hot and I want him, he's my next victim. But I heard that they actually took a small business loan to pay for this, so they better make money.
The biggest rapper in LA right now, bro. He got killed, bro.
I know.
He was one of the realest niggas ever. One of the realest niggas to do it, man.
Got the scumbag.
What does that mean?
I don't know. You fucked me up, Bert. I told you everything went left after Berto showed up.
So what do you care about the law? Don't fucking point that at my eyes. What do you fucking care about the law? You fucking break the law all the time. You're the fucking credit card fisher. You think I don't know about that? You're fucking working with Phineas. And fucking Phineas has the history with Trap Nation and fucking spreading malware, DDoSing, all that negative shit. What, you're fucking mad because I'm exposing your bullshit? This is Archon Backspace 2.0, motherfucker. I don't know if you realize that, dude. I was really a good fucking friend.
Remember, after Tracksuit Andy came into the script, the CX has gone like this. First they go up, then Tracksuit Andy came into the script. The CX go like this, down in catastrophe.
I like seeing you on the news.
Alright then.
Dude.
That's cool.
Then let's go then. Great.
I'm down to go.
That was
Let's see.
amazing.
Hold on, I'm trying to speak here.
You know what's funny? To a lot of the pathetic viewers out there that want the pathetic ass content, at the end of the day, you need us as the streamers to get away from your shitty lives. But us as the streamers don't need your pathetic ass, viewing. So for all the real viewers out there, thank you for watching. We appreciate you. To all the fucking fake ass viewers out there that live pathetic lives, enjoy your pathetic life.
He's new in the school. No, I met him at the club. Yeah, he just told me in gym, and he said to. No, you keep quiet. You come to us. Me, catch me if I can, bitch. Bitch.
You gonna chug it?
I'm gonna try. It's cold.
Okay.
Yeah, let's chug it. How?
To you dumb fucks. One of my jobs is literally to tell Paul the people he can trust. That is literally one of my jobs. I pay attention to everything that you guys do.
Okay, I put it on the faster charge socket, so hopefully it'll turn on quicker. But Ice is calling me.
Calling you?
I don't think that's. Hello. Hello. Wait, how are you? Yeah, you're not on loudspeaker, but I'll leave Casey with the stream and I'll speak to you.
What's up, bitch?
Oh, wait. Oh, whoa, dude. Sorry.
It's not you, it's the shirt. Just ditch the shirt, bro.
Okay.
Throw the shirt in the toilet and flush it.
That'd be rude.
Throw the shirt down the volcano.
Remember when you were burnt your shirt and how you felt? Greek would feel the same way if I did.
The only recommendation.
I need me a girl like a Grimble.
Right.
So what are we gonna do to try to take all Paul's viewers?
You don't gotta do shit.
Exactly. Paul, you did it to yourself. If you want to make amends, you can come talk to me and we can be friends. But I'm not going to your fucking stupid ass army truck.
Mexican Andy. Yeah. Thank you for a beautiful trip. I'm a man of my word. I will pay any fair share, anything, and I will take you to where you want to go next. Okay? You didn't pull a knife on me.
I said I was sorry, young.
And then I got clips of you today.
My apology.
No, you're.
Why can't you just take my apology?
Because you're a liar. You're a liar.
I'm not a liar.
Gotcha, scumbag.
I'm not
Welcome
a liar.
to Mexico, motherfucker. You ain't riding with me. Go ahead and swallow it. That's it.
Okay,
Peace. Content. Go get you some content. All aboard. Go. You got anything in here? Alpaca?
You're
No.
abandoning her. Alright? That's pretty scummy.
You want to see scummy? Look at this right here. There's a reflection of a scumbag right there. Gotcha, scumbag.
You think I do drugs, Kiara?
No, but it's like.
I just smoke weed. That's all I do.
No, but you look like a crackhead.
Wow, I look like a crackhead? What are you saying?
When you say it, yes or no?
Fine girls, by the way, fat as fuck, by the way, mature lady, by the way, 16-year-old with her mother, by the way. You know what? You're not 16, are you? You're not. Yeah.
I am 16.
Oh, okay. Never mind.
I'm gonna get ready. You entertain you. Whoa, chill, dude. 2K, Andy.
Listen, if I can't talk about your foot, you can't talk about that.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
I mean, I don't know, but hey, yo, fuck.
Where are you from? Where's this nigga from, bro?
You need to go out. Leave.
Bro, I'm from Seattle. There's no scene, no Seattle, nigga. Bro, where are you from?
As long as they
Where are
twerk,
you
they can
from,
say
bro?
it.
Hey, where are you from, N-word?
I think you're funny, but you're not a butler.
Get your fucking camera off me, my nigga, because I slap the fuck out of your fucking camera, my nigga.
The fuck? What you gonna do, huh?
Get your fucking camera out of your fucking face, bro, because I swear to God, bro, I get your motherfucking camera out of your fucking face, bro.
Hold on.
I need to make Ice made you CX in the chat, boys. CX these nuts, motherfucker. See these nuts? I'm like the handsome version of Ice Poseidon.
Lame corporations, Mr. G. Imagine the money you would make cleaning a rich gay man house dressed like this. Rene Russo, R.E.
CX News, CX News. Yeah. Bro, they crossed the wall. They crossed the border. They crossed the border. Chat, they crossed the border. CX News. CX News. Chat, they crossed it. What?
Seen a lot of pain, seen a lot of pain, seen a lot of gain. Fuck all of you. Fuck all of you. Fuck all of you. Matter of fact, y'all meet me outside.
Do you see this as like a setback, as a defeat? How are you making sense of what happened over the past?
I like to think that everything happens for a reason. That might be really like pseudo of me to say, but it's sort of like a cop-out. But I'm gonna go with it because it's optimistic thinking. I like to think everything happens for a reason, so it might seem like something that might seem like a setback in the long run might just be better for me. Not only for my own happiness, but for my, stream as well.
8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Pay attention over here.
Wow.
I can't believe I made myself viral
Wait.
on that shit.
Is that good?
How did you do that? There you go, bitch.
Wow, no way.
And how does this happen?
Let's see if people pay up.
Someone said clip it for you, guys.
The only two sponsors I ever got ice was Live U and Unlimited IRL. I contacted them, I managed him with that, I got him all the data and free streaming equipment backpacks he could ever need.
Where the fuck am I? Every floor is something new.
Yeah, I need more characters for the game to fight against. So Try Hard is gonna be my first one.
Fuck yeah!
Okay, so why don't you and everyone in the garage move all your beds up by the piano?
Fucking head asses.
Oh, this is not right. Hey, great, man. What the fuck, dude?
I learned a lot about you.
Oh, fucking!
He was about to say.
I was so close to. You guys ever want to see a man drive? Because that's what you're seeing right now.
This is a crazy ass.
This is how a man drives.
Right now.
Y'all need church? Ah, nah, dude. Might as well watch fucking. Oh, I hit it. I slightly.
Yeah. Yeah, dude. Yeah, just kicking it, dude.
You just in town for the weekend or what's
Yeah, just for a fucking weekend.
Extension 1422 at your convenience. Resi or cashier location. Extension 1422 at your convenience.
Me, get a fucking real job! Get a real job! You goddamn panhandler! You're no better than the homeless on the boulevard begging for money! Get a job!
Yeah.
Brandon. Can I talk to you real quick? Can I talk to you real quick?
Say no, Brandon?
Shot, dude.
Hey, what did I do?
Relax.
Hey, what am I doing wrong? What did I do?
You are being detained right now.
I need that 20 back. If it ain't going to weed,
It's literally going to weed right now.
it ain't going to weed with me.
Are you, time out, are you saying that you gave me the $20 so that you can smoke with me? Is that what that was?
I just want the 20 back.
No, I'm just going to take a shower first. Hey, Jesus Christ.
I nearly lost you.
Yeah, it's done. Oh, look at his little nose. Oh, looks so cool. Look at it.
Did that just happen?
Look at it. Look at it. That's all hard on your nose.
Yeah, I'm just like flashing back. I'm like, whoa, why did I read that New Yorker article? Why did I learn who Ice Poseidon was? Why did I start live streaming?
Good. How old are you guys?
14.
Oh, nice.
Let's keep the good vibes rolling.
Hey, appreciate that, man. Let's keep the positive vibes, man. Nothing but positive vibes.
What's up, bro? What's up? No, you're swinging, nigga. Come on, you're swinging. Back up, bro.
I already have a headache, I'm not gonna lie.
Alright, so here's your meat.
Yeah.
I'm going to try and get him to stand up a little bit. And
So I've
he'll-
got about 8
Yeah,
inches.
and he'll pose for a second. You'll have a little window with the mouth open. Roll up. There you go. He got it.
Almost. Here.
Yeah, he'll do it again. Back up just a little bit so you have a better shot. I'm going to do it again. You ready?
Yeah.
Roll. Roll up. There you go. Down the hatch.
People are getting assassinated, like straight up assassinated. We're trying to bring people together. Tupac dead. Biggie dead. John F. Kennedy dead.
I was wondering if you'd be interested in streaming on Chatterbait with me, Egyptian Beauty, y'all.
Definitely. Yes. Yes.
You, me, and EBZ.
But
People
one
who
condition.
know-
I have to take you anally. Oh, can I say that on YouTube? You can say whatever the fuck you want.
You know, it doesn't ever seem that bumpy when we're not trying to sleep. Right. But when... Oh, okay, never mind. What was I talking about? I fucked up, dude. Dude, I
had a question. Do you know Ice Poseidon?
No. Ice Poseidon?
Yeah.
No.
He's been doing all the meth deals around here. It's been going wrong. You told me to hit up your place and see if you need anything.
What the fuck, no.
You don't need some ice?
No.
Okay, are you tweaking or no?
No, get the fuck out of here.
Listen, let me say something. Inconveniences in life happen. Sometimes you just have to be modest about it.
Yeah, but 130.
I hear what you're saying, but guess what? This is not every day, right? This is once in a while.
Okay,
Understand?
130. I don't cook 130.
I hear what you're saying, but sometimes you just have to.
I don't. No,
sometimes
I don't
when
cook
you
130.
me, when I wake up from sleep because you're loud, I don't say anything. Listen to me carefully. When you wake me up from sleep because you're loud, when you wake me up from sleep because you're loud, I don't say anything about it. You understand me? When you wake me up from sleep because you're loud, I don't say anything about it, right? Sometimes, listen to me. Sometimes you have to eat the bullet. Sometimes take the bullet.
I am not taking
You're
the shit
taking
out
the
of
bullet.
it.
You're taking the
I
bullet.
said I'm not taking
Sometimes you gotta take the bullet. Sometimes you take the fucking bullet. You don't always run your fucking mouth.
I'm not taking.
Sometimes you take the fucking bullet.
We know we freezy. We
gotta chill with that nigga thing, man. For real. For real.
Yo, we're jumping on the train going to NYC.
Which way? But you gotta chill with that nigga shit though. For real.
We chilling together.
You hear me though?
You and me.
No, I'm not joking. Like, you
Right,
send it
no,
over
no,
and
no.
over
I
and over
understand.
again.
I understand. Okay, okay.
Which way is the train?
Yeah, I mean. I'm peeing. Oh God. Oh my God. This is disgusting. So, I'm gonna go. Hey, do you? Is it okay? My mom's talking to me right now. Do you like to suck dick?
What the fuck you just asked me?
I just asked you a personal question because my mom's on the phone. Look,
What kind of question is that, man?
she doesn't want me like being on about that shit.
Okay, why the fuck would you ask me that though?
So I'm fucking.
Do I suck dick?
Not you. What the fuck you mean? I said you. I'm saying about.
Are you going to merch or not?
Yes, I'm going to merch.
No fucking way. Who thought of this? No. Oh shit.
That speeding semi captured on Josh McCutcheon's live stream camera.
Oh my God!
Yeah, he's dropping in it. I mean, if you're in the live streaming scene, you might know me. Say that again? If you know live streaming, you might know me. Yeah, we know who you are. Do you? No. Okay. Wow, you got me excited for a second.
I don't know.
Oh, they talk. What they talking about?
I'll have to cream pie you in 7 days.
I just did it like this.
No, careful. Don't do that again. That's the last one.
I will never wash my hands.
No one wants to fuck me. No one wants to fuck me.
What about it? That's the way it is. Says his body's the world for working. Spiders too young, look like his. My mom went off and left him.
Play. I'm gonna fuck you up, man. When you come to Los Angeles, I'm gonna fuck you up.
Whoa! Put it directly under the bed where you're sleeping on something over there. Put it directly under the bed blade is sleeping on the sun.
Bjorn! Bjorn, come here. Nope, Bjorn. Bjorn, come here. No, don't do, no, no, Bjorn. No, Bjorn!
Run, man!
Making love with you is all I want to do.
Alright, not too much.
Desktop streamer, bitches want a feature. Put me on a network, last night a keeper. 12K viewers, bitch, looking like ice. But he ain't streaming, so give me that money.
What about the DNA? If there is DNA and it's found to be yours, is there an explanation how that would have gotten there?
Not on her. I've never touched her besides a hug.
Hello, Chris Hansen. I'm sorry, but your last name is Hansen?
Yes, it is.
But that's a Scandinavian name.
It's Danish, actually. I assume Bjorn is too.
He's from Denmark.
I'm from Denmark.
Right. So are my
So
people.
are you fake?
Left side, west side, YouTube nigga with the face tats, that's fine. West side nigga, but I'm from the East Coast. 1 million views on a video, just boast.
Yo, like pay the price for
Bro, why you just leave? I was downstairs.
You should become not fully isolation. I can't speak English. I'm dyslexic.
Isolated more. That's fully where we just basically just put away and just stay to ourselves, but enough to where we don't make other people's stuff our problems anymore.
Okay, what about Greenland when Trump wants to get...
Trump wants Greenland so that Russia doesn't have a way to you guys.
You understand? It's like
With all due
respect,
Russia can literally get you over land. They can walk over to your country. Yeah, but we have like military bases over there and stuff. It's just
Isn't it There's a lot of like NATO ships and stuff.
Yo, we talking about fucking bullshit, bro. Yeah, we talking about
this is just, I think this is just Trump making excuses so he can exploit American territory.
Okay, do you agree that Trump is a big toddler? That if he says something and he wants something,
Yeah,
or not?
definitely. I have a lot of insight.
Okay, let's talk about this. So, but first off, let's talk about your early days and where you're coming from. So you're from Florida.
People around here.
Struggle get wood.
Because I'm allowed to. What happened to your headset? Or even the RuneScape. I want to talk before the.
Why did you just type them?
Hey, yo, Jumper, it's the coolest podcast in the world. And today I'm in here.
Is it?
In the studio with
You need to boot up your devices at the same time.
What's up? This is your first like full length
No,
interview,
but-
huh?
That's not how that works.
You input a random device, it takes time to configure.
Entry into the Twitch world.
Runs away.
You being a guy who's been very progressive and on the cutting edge of what's going on in the streaming world, I figured that it was necessary to have a conversation.
Okay, come back.
I hate it. Definitely, I have a lot of insight.
I hate all of it.
Okay, let's talk about this. So, but first off, let's talk about your early
What do you wanted to do then, baby?
So you're from Florida?
Florida, I started out playing RuneScape.
Wait, what part?
Want to get to different worlds?
So, what kind of kid were you? Or what would you do before this whole streaming thing? What led up to this? Or
What do you
even
wanna
the
do?
RuneScape. I want to talk before the RuneScape too.
You want to play a game?
Well, I mean, I was a aggressive kid growing up. I was
Wanna chill?
definitely a
Oh my god, there he is.
motherfucker growing up.
Me and you?
And eventually, I graduated high school. I
Hmm?
went to college, got 2 years associate's degree. Then I went off to
I'm about to
online
ask her.
and started streaming after like 2 years of that because I got
Oh,
tired.
thing, yeah.
So you picked it up as a hobby?
Yeah, as a hobby.
So when you were a line cook at first, did you have any kind of hobbies, or you kind of just living like a real boring ass life, just as a line cook, not doing anything you wanted to do?
Really boring. Just I didn't do anything. I just went home and after line cooking and played RuneScape.
God damn.
Right. Oh, so you were always a gamer. That was like your main interest?
Yep.
Nice. Okay. So was your overall
What was this guy doing here? We got B-Max. What's she done? Oh, she wants to watch a movie with me. That's what she's doing. Okay.
No Jumper, coolest podcast in the world. And today I'm in here in the studio with Ice Poseidon. How you doing, man?
I'm good. How you doing?
Pretty good. This is your first like full-length interview, huh?
It is, yeah. First podcast.
Exciting, man. I'm very happy to have you in here. I'm a new entry into the Twitch world. So like you being a guy who's been very progressive and on the cutting edge of what's going on in the streaming world, I figured that it was necessary that we had a conversation.
Yeah, definitely. I have a lot of insight.
Okay, let's talk about this. So, but first off, let's talk about your early days and where you're coming from and everything. So you're from Florida?
I'm from Florida. I started out playing RuneScape. And
Wait, what part of Florida?
Palm Beach.
Okay. And so, what kind of kid were you, or what would you do before this whole streaming thing? What led up to this? Or
Well,
even the RuneScape. I want to talk before the RuneScape, too.
Well, I mean, I was an aggressive kid growing up. I was definitely a weird motherfucker growing up. And eventually, I graduated high school. I went to college, got my 2 years associate's degree, and then I went off to be a line cook and started streaming after like 2 years of that because I got tired of it.
So you just picked it up as like a hobby?
Yeah, as a hobby.
So when you were a line cook at first, though, did you have any kind of hobbies, or you kind of just living like a real boring-ass life, just as a line cook, not doing anything you wanted to do?
Really boring. I didn't do anything. I just went home after line cooking and just played RuneScape.
Right. Oh, so you were always a gamer. That was like your main interest?
Yep.
Nice. Okay. So was your overall feeling on life like, this sucks. Like, I hate life. I have no idea what I want to do with myself. I have no direction at all.
Well, I was going to college for, I was going to get my bachelor in finance.
Okay.
And I was going to go for business.
So you saw a brighter day ahead of you.
I did, until streaming came along.
Yeah. And so you started just messing around. So RuneScape, I don't know jack shit about RuneScape. What led you into that?
Well, I started with playing RuneScape because I was bored with life, and I was like, okay, school's boring, RuneScape's fun. I started streaming it because I made YouTube videos, just like kind of funny, trolly RuneScape videos, and people were like, oh, you should stream on Twitch. It's like even better than making YouTube videos. I'm like, okay. And I started streaming on Twitch, and after about a month of like 30 viewers, I just progressively started to get more and more through like doing random odd stuff on the game that nobody else did, which made me stand out.
Nice. So you started to do well with that, and then did Pokemon Go come into play at some point in this?
Yeah, after about 6 months, Pokemon Go came into play.
Oh, so it wasn't that long. Okay.
I was already an established RuneScape streamer at the time, and
established like what? Like how many viewers?
I was peaking up to 10K viewers during some special events.
Wow, that's serious.
An average like 5K.
Yeah. And okay, so at what point? How long does it take after you start streaming RuneScape for you to start making like a significant amount of money on Twitch? Because I'm kind of new to the whole monetization thing on there.
Well, I got partnership about a month and a half after I started streaming, and that's when I started making money.
Okay. And was it good money? Like, did you start thinking about quitting your job right away? Or?
It was weird, man. So I started off. The first month that I was streaming, I made like $12 in donations. The next month, I made like $700, and that's the month I also got partnership. And then the month after I made $700, I made I believe $8,000.
Wow.
So it was a big jump.
So you went from absolutely jack shit, just getting started, to making like what most people have to go to college to earn in a month. Not just go to college, but like get a really good job. You could be a doctor making $8,000 a month. And it all just happened like instantaneously is what you're telling us? So it's that easy?
Well, I just got lucky. So there's a mode called Dead Man mode on RuneScape that came out, and as soon as that came out, everybody in the RuneScape section blew up, and that's how I got my start.
Dead Man mode. Can you try to explain what this is to an idiot like me who's never played RuneScape? And also, can we hang out and play RuneScape sometime? Because I feel like I should try this out.
Yeah, of course. It's the best game to play when you're just high as fuck.
I want to know everything about what's going on in the internet subcultures, So it's like the idea that there are video games out there that I know nothing about kind of pains me.
Well, I mean, yeah, RuneScape is just like a game where you grind, and the Dead Man mode is a game where you grind, and then you die, and you do it all over again.
Okay.
So that's a good way to put it.
Interesting. All right. I have no idea what you're talking about. I need to watch some videos or something, man. All right. So $8,000. So how are you feeling throughout this? Because I bet that $700 felt like it was a fucking boatload of money at the time when you're probably, what were you making as a line cook? Like $500 a week or something?
Yeah, I was making about $400 or $500.
Okay. And so then all of a sudden you make $700 just streaming, and are you starting to already feel like, holy shit?
Well, I made $700 in that month, so I was like, all right, that's extra pocket money. That's not a big deal. And then Deadman mode came out. I went from like 900 viewers to like 4,000 just overnight.
Right.
And then I literally made $700 more than that in the first day Deadman mode came out.
And so that $8,000 though, did that make you quit your job and everything?
Yes, I quit my job 2 months after that. Actually, yeah, it was a few months after that because I wanted to wait till I get a good amount of subscribers because I know donations are not very reliable.
They're not.
So I wanted to get a reliable income.
Interesting. Okay, so that starts just going real good. You quit, and at the time, this is still all RuneScape. At what point did you start to like try other things?
I'd say about 3 months. No, about 4 months into my streaming career, I was. People were spamming me to play more than just RuneScape because they were getting bored of it.
Okay.
So I started playing I started with Outlast, and I went from on RuneScape I was getting 5K viewers average. On Outlast I held 2K viewers, 3K viewers. I'm like holy shit! Like this, people actually want to see more than just they actually want to see me as a streamer, not the game. And that's what really changed my mentality.
Was that kind of your concern early on? Was they might, because I know that's probably the concern for a lot of the Pokemon Go YouTubers that I'm friends with, that I fuck with, is that at a certain point they don't know, are kids only watching this for Pokemon, or do they actually appreciate me at some point?
Yeah, I mean, as soon as I figured out that people were actually watching for the stream and not the game, I was like, I was like, okay, I can make this could be a long-term thing, like some sort of career or something.
Right.
Because, you know, I thought if they only watch me for RuneScape, eventually they're going to get bored of it. They're going to leave. It's not long-term. It's
Right.
short-term money. So that changed my mentality.
Do you feel like you were just good at streaming from day one? Did you always have a knack for it, you think?
No, my first stream, I didn't have a webcam. My second stream, the whole week of when I first started, after I like showed half of my face as like a gimmick, and then I was like, fuck it, I'll show my whole face. And I don't know, dude, I was really bad at it, and then just because I was really awkward, I was like, I used to be like a really awkward person, and then streaming kind of opened me up and made me like socially extroverted.
I love seeing that happen to people like Nick from Trainer Tips, who's my fucking Pokemon Go BFF. He I saw him go from being such a fucking nerd when he started out doing his channel to now being like way confident on camera, and even the way he talks to people, it seems like you just got like, I like it when I see somebody who makes a lot of online content and then you can sort of see the effect that it has on their personality.
Yeah, it changes you as a person completely.
It's crazy. All right, so
I would also say it also matures you about 5 years mentally.
Yeah, totally. Why do you feel like this has been a wild ride that's made you fucking have to grow up like crazy because you've just been taught so many goddamn lessons?
Yeah, I mean, I've only been streaming for 2 years, but it feels like it's been 10 years. Like I talk to other people that are my age, and I'm definitely like 5 years ahead of them in maturity levels. It's just because when you have all these people watching you, you quickly learn what is acceptable and what is not acceptable in society.
Right. Yeah, exactly. Because like it's like the average person, a lot of times you hang out with somebody. I see it all the time where I hang out with somebody that's just not used to being around people. They're young and they're just saying super offensive shit. They don't know how to act around people. And it's like with you just have this giant fucking magnifying glass over your actions every day because people just see everything you're doing, huh?
Yeah. It makes you really think about what you're about to do before you do it.
Totally, because I was reading this Rolling Stone article about you, and sort of the whole premise of the whole thing is that you're this insanely offensive and like not terrible person, but that basically they try to make it out like that's the whole basis of your channel is how offensive you are, and I'm like, man, I never really got that whole vibe.
I mean, when I'm streaming, I definitely don't give a fuck because I mean, I just don't need to. Like, just why give a fuck? You know what I mean? I mean, I know what is acceptable and what's not acceptable, but I just typically don't give a fuck.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, if I'm not streaming, I will care a lot more because there's just no reason to just, there's more reason to give a fuck. So I was like, all right, but I definitely do know. I'm definitely pretty mature.
It feels like the whole talking to girls thing on stream is like a big controversial thing in terms of like, that's weird because it's like walking up to a girl and talking to her on the street is like, every guy has had to do it at a certain point in their life. But then when people actually see it on camera, a lot of times they just seem like horrified. Like, how dare you just go bother somebody? It's like the world is too PC for a guy to just talk to a girl.
I mean, I would have to say it like this. I'm not the worst thing that's ever gone up to those girls. They see worse things every fucking day. I mean, me just having a camera just gives them more of an opportunity to, I don't know, be crazy, I suppose. Like, I don't know. It's people who get offended with that type of shit are people who don't even leave their house and don't even know how the world fucking works.
Mm-hmm. So have you dealt with like a huge amount of that though, in terms of just like people just acting like that's kind of your whole gig is to just, be offensive to random women on the street?
I mean, yeah, I've got that before, and I'm just like, all right, you're a fucking retard, and then I just shut them down because it's stupid. Like, I mean, first of all, it's not my whole gig.
Mm-hmm.
I do it like, every once in a while, just go and mess with people, but it's more of like, I don't know, people who get offended over little things like that, like they just need to get their priorities straight.
Yeah, and that's the weird thing online, though, is that those kind of people are able to make so much noise that it's like it doesn't really matter if their opinions are super popular or not when they are offended by something because they're so good at amplifying that message out there to so many people that you end up feeling like you've offended a ton of people. But then there's a lot of people who are willing to, like, latch onto it. Like, if there was a little tiny viral clip of you doing something that's perceived as offensive, it's like people are so ready to, like, gather around that and be like, this is a terrible person, even though I have just watched this 10-second clip of him.
I get a lot of that, actually. There was this one clip of me, or was one image of me looking at my phone when I was talking. I asked the guy a question. I looked at my phone afterward while he was talking to me because I'm like multitasking at the same time. And there had like 2,000 upvotes on Reddit. And people were just flipping out like, oh, how dare you look at your phone when you're talking to somebody? It's so rude. And I'm just sitting here thinking, I'm like, do you not understand how much I'm multitasking? I'm reading like chat room, reading donations. I'm talking to the dude. I'm listening to him. I have my camera in my hand. Like I have so many things going on that people don't understand when they're watching the stream. They think I'm just like, it's like every day. Like I'm just like completely normal conversation, but it's not. I do a million things going on.
When I hang out with Andy Milonakis, it's kind of like I feel bad for him in a way. Same thing. It's just I'm looking at the chat. He's looking at the chat. He's looking at you. He's looking at me. He's filming. He's having to make sure he doesn't get banned for something. It's just like it seems like a whole lot to take in because it's a lot of times I think of it like streaming is almost like vlogging, but it's like the live version of vlogging. And that the cool part is that then you don't have to go edit it, but it's like you have to edit yourself while you're doing it. So there's this like constant sort of level of stress thinking about it instead of like, oh, you got to go edit everything at the end of the day.
Yeah, you definitely you kind of have to edit yourself. I mean, I don't do too much editing of myself. Like I said, I personally don't give a fuck, but a lot of people do, and I still edit myself a little bit. I'm not completely the same, you know, on stream and off stream. I'm the same person mentally, but I'm just a little bit more, you know, excited when I'm on stream, and you have like the hype of like your chat room and stuff going on, and things like that.
So how'd you get into doing the IRL thing from doing the video game thing, though?
Pokemon Go.
Okay, so that was it, though. Like you just decided I'm going to start streaming this as soon as it came out?
Yeah, Pokemon Go came out. I saw that Requiem had 50K viewers, and I was like, that looks really fun. And so I was like, and I was getting bored of video games at this time because I was doing variety stuff, and I was like, all right, this is boring. I don't know what to do now. I was running out of games to play. And so I did Pokemon Go. That first Pokemon Go stream, I got, I think, 20K viewers, and I've never had anywhere over 12K viewers before. So that was a big fucking blow up, and I'm like, holy shit. And I did that every day for the next week, and like 20K viewers.
So how long did you Pokemon Go for, though?
I did it for about a month.
A month? God damn it, bro. I'm still playing. What level are you on?
I think I got to level 5. So
5?
I would pretend to play it and then just walk around and fuck with people.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So that has nothing in common with the way I played it. I was fucking going hard, man. I watched one of my old vlogs from about a year ago, and it was straight up like we put in like a good solid like 10 hours one day just stomping around playing that shit. I don't know what the fuck we were thinking.
No, I mean, yeah, I'm not really too into video games anymore, and at that time I wasn't either. So I was like, all right, I'm gonna pretend to play something, and then let's just do something else instead, just so I can stream it on Twitch. You know what I mean?
Right. But so this was the time period where you still had to be playing a video game on Twitch.
Yeah, you had to.
It's so weird when you think about that, right?
Yeah, I mean, it's just an awkward rule.
See, I didn't know about that until more recently.
Nemesis. Chris!
Focus on the mission. Got that?
Only one team will be left standing.
Oh, God. Cranium is not the cloud by any means. That's too effective. This might be useful.
It's your fucking fault! It's your fucking fault! Leave me alone!
Thomas Ashcroft, come in. I won't harm you. I was just looking for Dr. Richardson.
Why did you kidnap me?
Kidnap you? I liberated you.
Who are you?
Oh, forgive me. Dr. Victor Gideon. I run this center. It took forever to find you. You're not like other people, you know. You're quite unique. Through you, Elpis can finally be set free.
Why me?
Oh. Because my master made you who you are. Ah. Phase 2's about to begin. Would you like to see what's hidden under the hood?
Grace! Wait!
Grace!
Grace! Grace!
There's no escaping your destiny.
What the fuck does he mean, destiny? What? What was that? Of course it gets up. This must be it. can't tell which button's which. Braille. These girls, they look just like... You're the one that locked her up. I'm gonna borrow this. I bet she can read that. Hey! Why did they put you in there?
I don't know. I've always been here.
Do you mind if I come in?
I don't mind.
So, sorry. I'm with the police.
Police?
Yes. I'd like you to come with me.
Why?
I'm Grace. What's your name?
Emily?
Emily. You like reading?
Yeah.
Do you think you could read something for me? Please, I really need your help.
Okay.
Thank you. I'll take you there. There are steps. How about I carry you?
What do you want me to read?
There's some buttons with Braille on them. Can you read them and then push the buttons in this order? Star, star, moon, sun.
Sure.
Thanks. Thank you. Here, sit. I'll be right back. I'm just gonna... I have to keep it together. Don't worry. It's okay. Thank God. Here it is. You think you can read it? I can try. It's like a giant puzzle box. Stay here, Emily. You handle this. I'll, handle that. found this. Well done, Emily. Thank you. Was dead. This is all my fault. I can't just leave her. Oh, God.
Why are you here? Is it for me? Or for her? We can talk. Right. Or we can begin your treatment.
Silent treatment, I hope.
You're an investigator, right? We'll investigate. What do you want to know? Is this where I conduct my research? The answers to your disease here.
You know, I do have a question. When's the last time you brushed your teeth?
You are an ignorant fool. Do you believe in human evolution? I have devoted my life to studying it, while you have devoted your life to failure. dead man walking.
Hey, can you hear me?
Leon, I've been trying to reach you.
Sorry, I was a little tied up. Did you get what I asked for?
The floor plan? Yeah, sending it now.
I gotta talk with Victor. He is batshit crazy. Gotta make my way to his office. I'm glad that FBI agent got away.
FBI?
Yeah, Grace Ashcroft. Victor kidnapped her.
What? Why?
I don't know. But I intend to find out.
Felt that one, huh?
Come on. But I'm not on the menu. His office should be upstairs.
One thing after another.
Here. What a fucking shame. Every single time. That's my cardio for the week. Pretty sure I found Victor's private office.
Nice work. Lock it up.
Yes, ma'am.
Bingo. I have the IP address. Just give me a minute. And... I'm in.
Okay, hit me. Sherry, you're killing me.
I found some information about our illness. Our symptoms
Confirm a T-virus infection.
Oh, fuck. Well, hey, at least we're in it together, right? All right, what do we got? Help us. Grace, what's she got to do with this?
Hang on, Emily. I'm coming. Why is this under the hospital? Is that Emily? Oh, thank goodness. Emily! It collects things. You can do this.
Chris!
Focus on the mission. Got that?
Nemesis. Chris!
Focus on the mission. Got that?
Only one team will be left standing.
You are nothing but a charlatan to the Sorcerer Supreme.
Ready! Fight!
Flames burn bright! Eat this! Bolts of Voltax! Blaze!
Yes!
Freeze!
You damn sorcerer! Counter!
Freeze!
The counter!
Freeze! Big arm! Eat flame! Take!
Air combo!
Fire! Yeah! Pretend good! Impact ball! Fire!
Danger!
Burn yourself out! Freeze! Sending it! Freeze! Freeze!
Level 1!
Take it! Take!
Level 2! Air combo!
One more spell!
Nemesis. Chris!
Focus on the mission. Got that?
Only one team will be left standing.
You are nothing but a charlatan to the Sorcerer Supreme.
Ready! Fight!
Blades burn bright! Eat this! Bolts of Voltax! Blade!
Yes!
Freeze!
You damn sorcerer! Counter!
Freeze!
The counter!
Freeze! Dig off! Eat flame! Take!
Air combo!
Fight! Yeah! Pretend good! Impact call! Fight!
Danger!
Burn yourself out! Freeze! Sending it! Freeze! Freeze!
Level 1!
Take it! Take!
Level 2! Air combo!
One more spell!
Good!
Frag ready! Grenade launcher! Back off! That do it?
Yes!
Yeah! Eat flame! Take!
Air combo! Good!
Fight!
Danger!
Face me! Fight!
Level 1!
Eat this!
Air combo!
Fight!
Level 3! Good!
Sending it! Sending it! Mission complete. Let's return to base.
Believe. Fight. Try. Ready. Fight. Counterattack. Good. Level 1. Yes. Counter. Level 2. Cool.
Fight! Fight! Take it!
Unibeam!
Time for overkill! Grenade launcher!
Good thing. I'm barely past them. I'm barely past them.
My admin AFK right now.
Admin on what?
Well, I should say co-owner.
Co-owner on what?
Of my group.
Bye, Bonnie. Congratulations, whoever Bonnie was. It's supposed to close.
Because we're running low on money.
Bunker down.
Oh, alright. Fair enough, fair enough.
Fucking Baymax?
I have to check. Now I want to be first. I want to be No, that's first. not Baymax. So bye.
I
got a smart idea. Hold on. I got a smart idea.
I was just in some house and it wanted me to do something weird.
Okay, listen. Jules, come here. What you got was a memory minigame. You have to find these black Freddy plushies with yellow eyes.
This.
Just
working fine.
Hey, you. That's
Thank you.
Why is he?
I just wanted to go a different game mode. Like, come here.
Should I try again?
Yo, Jules,
Sure,
come here.
Okay.
Oh,
Okay,
no.
y'all go easy on me, please.
I got you.
Can't
Okay.
guarantee.
Someone's got to show how to play, bro.
I'm a little scared,
There's
guys.
not going again.
Good luck.
I'm a little scared.
Bro's cooked.
I want to see her reaction.
I hope you
I
win.
want to see her reaction to Chica going to the breaker.
If y'all just want to give me a free pass, I wouldn't mind.
Outside.
We can't. Damn.
No way. No way. Fucking a free pass.
Yeah.
Hi,
Hey, yo.
How you doing?
know where Fredrina is?
Hold on, guys. Let's go to Foxy so we can make up a plan. Let's go to Foxy so we can make up a plan.
This is about to be good. Foxy, where are you?
Foxy.
Foxy.
Guys,
we need to
here's the plan.
Make a plan. Why
Here's
you
the
look
plan.
pissed?
I'm gonna go for breaker. Bonnie's
goes
going to
to
scare the crap out of her by just being the only one who goes through her door. And I want everyone else to just go to the compressors and stuff since she doesn't know how to fix them.
Oh, so you want me to be in the middle? You want me to be in the dining room? You guys turn on compressor and that jumper.
I can only turn off the server. Whoever I don't know
Okay.
exactly who can turn off what. I'm still
You know
bit
what?
figuring. The plan then.
All right, we are dangerous. Remember that. We are dangerous.
Why are you staring at camera?
Brother, she keeps stalling the camera.
That tab also
Oh,
displays
that's
public
so
power.
sad.
We heavily recommend not playing around with doors and systems so much as it can drain the power in the building, which can cause a blackout.
That's not fair.
Security doors use up air pressure and will fail if the air pressure gets too high. Now, if any of the systems go offline, there's a room behind your office. You can head in that room to reboot any system in your office. Although it will take some time, so make sure you only reboot systems if you absolutely need to. One last thing I'll bring up, these characters are programmed to find people to entertain, and well, you are the only one in the building, so naturally you'll see them pop up at your door to say hello. Now, interacting with the mascot should be fine, but please not in your office. They may accidentally bump into things and break stuff in pairs, so if you see them at your doors, just close them. Now, I know that's a lot, but realistically, you won't have to do much, and this job is pretty safe. Most of the time, if you get any nighttime visitors, it's just some teens looking for an interesting night. Just encourage them to go home if that happens, and hey, if you do feel like you are in danger for any reason, you can always just shut those heavy-duty office doors of yours. Now, that's all I have to do. Honestly, just sit back and relax. This will probably be the easiest job you'll ever work. Remember, your shift ends.
Make sure you move around, make footsteps.
In the office.
You lose a battery.
I'm about to move the heck around. All right, I'm at the door. I'm at the crossroads.
This is some bullshit, man. Unfortunately, though, she's about to run out of power. Because she won't get off the camera.
Alright, you want
She got the knife. She got the
night
gun.
guard.
Now they're red.
Good. I'm a
They
spring
want-
bounty too. I have a
You usually scared her. I think you actually jump scared her.
Wait, she's back in the minigame. That's crazy.
She was for a second.
There's no way I'm doing that minigame.
You stop the chick that carries on your ass. It's not
I don't know
fair.
how to find Foxy.
Oh, Foxy? He's in a small room.
He left, so I saw.
Yo, look behind you, bro.
Come over here.
Yo,
Come here.
help me! Help me! Help me! Help me! Help me! Help me!
Come
Help me!
here.
Help me! I got spring chop chasing my ass. Help me!
Yo, help! You're just standing there. Out there.
No, I'm good.
I hit my knee on something. Ow.
Yes,
God
punch
damn
it.
it. I created the voice, but I created the group. I created the group that's running the instance right now. Why, what's up? I know a lot of shit about it. This what though?
That's good. I'm gonna have a huge sword. You like my huge sword? Do you see
I
how
played
big
it
it
a good
is?
amount.
Stand back. You see how big my sword is? Stay away.
You actually thought I was gonna stab you, didn't you?
Yes, yes. Yo, you're Springtrap. You're known for like cutting a baby's head off, bro. I don't want to hear it.
Bro, what are we talking about?
Bro, how did you know?
Have you not seen the VHS tapes, bro? You know no lore about
Bro,
No,
who told you that?
Everything like you, bro.
What
We're
was
not
it the
like
children?
I'm just
Did the
gonna say
children
this
tell you that?
now. Not very many people are actually gonna go with that 18 plus thing. People will just join it. That's not 18 plus. And also, not very many people would honestly play that game unless you made it an actual game that was actually interesting, but also still taught about mental health and really bad abuse issues. And you didn't make it too dark at the same time. You would have to make it pretty light, but not too light at the same time.
Set to go. No, please. Darn it. Shadow Barney.
God damn, okay.
Oh, look. Shadow Barney, no. I had one set. Another sound set. No. I changed the sound, but was too slow to get Bonnie. Ah, freaking Bonnie. How did... Yeah, Patreon of like 10 benefits.
Is this thing a rat? A human being. Exactly.
Okay.
Look at you. Look at you. You're drawing penises. I don't mean nothing. You're literally. Hey Max. Oh my God! It's the logo.
Hey Max, there's a big bag. You need to get out of my way.
Sorry. Baymax. I want to be Baymax. I want to be the little Baymax. Baymax party. I'm short, aren't I? Oh, hell no. I'm a little Baymax. How did I turn?
Hey Max.
What the fuck?
Yeah, man, you can do me. You can do me.
Yo, is this a Ladir?
No Jumper, coolest podcast in the world, and today I'm back with the man, Ice Poseidon. How you feeling, man?
I'm good. How you doing? It's been a while.
It's been a while. It took us a while to get the audio working there too for a second, but how you feeling?
I feel great. I mean, you know, it's interesting to be back in LA. It's been a while.
I have said on this podcast in recent memory that we're all living in the world that Ice Poseidon created.
I mean, I'm flattered by that. I like to think the same, but then I'd be a bit of a
Yeah, you can't say that. Yeah, you don't want to say that, but I could say that because I was around for the early days of you know, just mobbing around LA and making all this crazy content. Probably a lot of people don't realize that at a certain point our brands were sort of linked, including on the CX homepage.
Oh yeah.
Because it's like at the same time in 2017, 2018, you were basically doing the IRL thing. You had people showing up at your house. You had live streams going like nearly constantly, and then you were also wandering around the city and running into all kinds of insane situations. But then like the No Jumper store, the On Some Shit store at the time, was kind of like where we were trying to do something very similar but a little bit more controlled but still pretty out of control. So like we were kind of doing something very similar at the time, but now we live in a world in which like the biggest influencers on the internet are just doing live streaming content, albeit with like a lot more guardrails than you probably had at the time.
Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of good streamers out there. They do a lot of high produced content, but the guardrails make it a lot more boring and more like TV-esque. And you know, the point of live streaming is to avoid the TV style of content because it's fucking boring.
Right.
In my opinion, at least.
No, but at the same time, like when you were first coming up, when you had that apartment on, I forget what street it is, but it was by Wilshire. I still drive by there frequently, and I think about how many people used to be showing up to your house. And even at the time, I just remember thinking like, this is such a untenable situation, like to just have your address out there, everybody can just show up, and you were making the most out of having a massive array of different zany characters, but you also like didn't have any sort of separation between your life and then your content.
Oh yeah, I mean there was no boundaries, so it was pretty.
So I just turned it off. You turn it off for everybody. That'd be hilarious. You did. It turned off for me as well. Oh, sweet. Fuck yes. Whoa. You were.
Hold on, guys, I'm gonna red X.
I think that's.
Because he's calling you fucking 5'3".
Huh? I'm working fine. Oh, I just see you like stuttering.
Oh man, but I want to be all hype. Yo, there's a skeleton. Exactly. Where's the Lafetta? What is this? Eat her.
Oh, there's like a creature outside. A big giant creature.
I said, get out of my house and she
Oh,
walked out my house.
I saw it.
Guy from Fortnite. It's I'm a little better.
Out of the blue.
I'm faster. I'm not
text
such
me.
fucking
In the
queso.
background, I sent
Yo,
a
who
screenshot
drew
proving
this?
yes. Why did and then she says, "What's the
Queso?
What is your weather on?"
Queso, my idol, I'm down here.
61. Why
Queso, I dare you to jump.
weather at?
Queso, I
Dog,
dare you to jump.
Maybe that's conversation starter. Like, you're not even like, how's the weather? It's more or less
Queso.
like, what's your weather at?
Is that La Queso?
Like, what?
The fuck you want? I'll read that out. Is this the Lafrat?
No jumper. Coolest podcast in the world.
like,
I'm back with the man.
Oh my God, I
Ice
found
Poseidon. How you feeling, man?
I'm good. How you doing? It's been a while.
It's been a while. It took us a while to get the audio
From my
working.
son, where have you been? Son, where are you going? Where are you going, son?
Just
Where are you
arranged
going?
living in the world that Ice Poseidon created.
You can't find me.
I mean, I'm flattered by that. I like to think the same, but then I'd be a bit of a.
Yeah, you can't say that. Yeah, you don't want to say that, but I could say that because I was around for the early days of you.
Who's
know,
this guy?
Just mobbing around LA and making all this crazy content. Probably a lot of people don't realize that at a certain.
No, I think that's a man.
Queso.
Yo, game.
I'm a little queso. Not calling, not talking. My son.
I think.
Shut up,
My son. You, bro.
I'm your son. If I'm 5'3",
Huh?
you're probably short and fat in real life. Not even gonna lie. Probably short.
What do you mean? What do I think? I have a cow brain, bro. I don't think of shit. Oh, okay.
Okay, little fat. Short and fat in real life. And you didn't deny it. That's how you know. Short and can't find me. I bet you can't find me, little queso.
Yo, buddy, do you ever stop talking?
Hello? Who are you?
Not you guys.
I'm gonna grab the little cans.
Nobody
Yo. So there's a little rat. So this woman is saying she's not a rat when she's clearly a rat.
Turn their
avatar
on.
And she keeps calling me her son.
Hello.
For some reason.
I'm not a girl, by the way, but okay.
Don't get adopted, dog. Stay away from that
I don't
woman.
want to. I don't want to. She's weird. She called me fat and retarded.
Oh.
Never said that, by the way.
Because I called her the fat ass. Because I had ass, so. Should I go stab her? Okay, I'm gonna go play as an avatar that I'm not like freaking 6 centimeters tall. I'm gonna play as a Ladir.
Oh, that's good.
Do
Oh,
it.
now people can see
Heart Desire is my dog.
Oh, grab this.
E6.
Hate that.
You're the most annoying
said, where's the...
Well, I'm a deer. You've never seen a deer?
Oh man, if you insist.
Yeah.
Tastes like shit.
Oh,
Alright.
Baymax.
Ew.
Oh, Baymax. No. And
Yeah.
I'm gonna go chill by the pool table.
What are you doing?
I don't know if it's my turn. That's not my turn, it's your turn.
Nemesis. Chris.
Focus on the mission. Got that?
Hold on one sec, sorry.
Only one team will be left standing.
Yeah,
nu är jag.
You are nothing but a charlatan to the Sorcerer Supreme.
Ready.
Ja, jag har ganska mycket...
Fight!
Jag hade OnlyFans.
Blaze burn bright! This! Bolts of Voltax! Blaze!
Yes!
Alltså, men...
Freeze!
You damn sorcerer! Counter!
Freeze!
The counter!
Freeze! Big on! Eat flame! Take!
Air combo!
Fire! Yeah! Pretend good! Impact call! Fire!
Danger!
Burn yourself out! Freeze! Sending it! Freeze! Freeze!
Level 1!
Take it! Take!
Level 2! Air combo!
One more spell!
Good!
Frag ready! Grenade launcher! Back! That do it?
Yes!
Yeah! Eat flame! Take!
Air combo! Good!
Fire!
Danger!
Face me! Fire!
Level 1!
This!
Air combo!
Fire!
Level 3! Good!
Sending it! Sending it! Mission complete. Let's return to base.
Believe. Fight. Thrive. Ready. Nemesis. Chris.
Focus on the mission. Got that?
Only one team will be left standing.
You are nothing but a charlatan to the Sorcerer Supreme.
Ready. Fight.
Flames burn bright. Attack. Eat this. Bolts of Voltax. Blaze.
Yes.
Freeze.
You damn sorcerer!
Counter.
Freeze.
The counter.
Freeze. Dig off. Eat flame. Take.
Air combo.
Fire. Yeah! Pretend good! Impact ball! Fire!
Danger.
Burn yourself out!
Free! Sending it! Free! Free!
Level 1.
Take it! Take it!
Level 2. Air combo.
One more spell!
Good.
Frag ready! Grenade launcher! Back! That do it?
Yes.
Yeah! Eat flame! Take it!
Air combo. Good.
Fire!
Danger.
Face me!
Fire!
Level 1.
Eat this!
Air combo.
Fire!
Level 3. Good.
Sending it! Sending it!
Chaos.
Mission complete. Let's return to base.
No Jumper, coolest podcast in the world. And today I'm in here in the studio with Ice Poseidon. How you doing, man?
I'm good. How you doing?
Pretty good. This is your first like full-length interview, huh?
It is, yeah. First podcast.
Exciting, man. I'm very happy to have you in here. I'm a new entry into the Twitch world. So like you being a guy who's been very progressive and on the cutting edge of what's going on in the streaming world, I figured that it was necessary that we had a conversation.
Yeah, definitely. I have a lot of insight.
Okay, let's talk about this. So, but first off, let's talk about your early days and where you're coming from and everything. So you're from Florida?
I'm from Florida. I started out playing RuneScape. And
Wait, what part of Florida?
Palm Beach.
Okay. And so, but what kind of kid were you, or what would you do before this whole streaming thing? What led up to this? Or
Well,
even the RuneScape. I want to talk before the RuneScape, too.
Well, I mean, I was an aggressive kid growing up. I was definitely a weird motherfucker growing up. And eventually, you know, I graduated high school. I went to college, got my 2 years associate's degree, and then I went off to be a line cook and started streaming after like 2 years of that because I got tired of it.
So you just picked it up as like a hobby?
Yeah, as a hobby.
So when you were a line cook at first, though, did you have any kind of hobbies, or you kind of just living like a real boring-ass life, just as a line cook, not doing anything you wanted to do?
Really boring. Just, I didn't do anything. I just went home after line cooking and just played RuneScape.
Right. Oh, so you were always a gamer. That was like your main interest?
Yep.
Nice. Okay. So was your overall feeling on life like, this sucks? Like, I hate life. I have no idea what I want to do with myself. I have no direction at all.
Well, I was going to college for, I was going to get my bachelor in finance.
Okay.
And I was going to go for business.
So you saw a brighter day ahead of you.
I did, until streaming came along.
Yeah. And so you started just messing around. So RuneScape, I don't know jack shit about RuneScape. What led you into that?
Well, I started with playing RuneScape because I was bored with life, and I was like, okay, you know, school's boring, RuneScape's fun. I started streaming it because I made YouTube videos, just like kind of funny, trolly RuneScape videos, and people were like, oh, you should stream on Twitch. You know, it's like even better than, you know, making YouTube videos. I'm like, okay. And I started streaming on Twitch, and after about a month of like 30 viewers, I just progressively started to get more and more through like doing random odd stuff on the game that nobody else did, which made me stand out.
Nice. So you started to do well with that, and then did Pokemon Go come into play at some point in this?
Yeah, after about 6 months, Pokemon Go came into play.
Oh, so it wasn't that long. Okay.
I was already an established RuneScape streamer at the time, and
established like what? Like how many viewers?
I was peaking up to 10K viewers during some special events.
Wow, that's serious.
An average like 5K.
Yeah. And okay, so at what point, how long does it take after you start streaming RuneScape for you to start making like a significant amount of money on Twitch? Because I'm kind of new to the whole monetization thing on there.
Well, I got partnership about a month and a half after I started streaming, and that's when I started making money.
Okay. And is it good money? Like, did you start thinking about quitting your job right away? Or?
It was weird, man. So I started off, the first month that I was streaming, I made like $12 in donations. The next month, I made like $700, and that's the month I also got partnership. And then the month after I made $700, I made I believe $8,000.
Wow.
So it was a big jump.
So you went from absolutely jack shit, just getting started, to making like what most people have to go to college to earn in a month. Not just go to college, but like get a really good job. You could be a doctor making $8,000 a month. And it all just happened like instantaneously, is what you're telling us. So it's that easy.
Well, I just got lucky. So there's a mode called Dead Man mode on RuneScape that came out, and and as soon as that came out, everybody in the RuneScape section blew up, and that's how I got my start.
Dead Man mode. Can you try to explain what this is to an idiot like me who's never played RuneScape? And also, can we hang out and play RuneScape sometime? Because I feel like I should try this out.
Yeah, of course. It's the best game to play when you're just high as fuck.
I want to know everything about what's going on in the internet subcultures, you know? So it's like the idea that there are video games out there that I know nothing about kind of pains me.
Well, I mean, yeah, RuneScape is just like a game where you grind, and the Dead Man mode is a game where you grind, and then you die, and you do it all over again.
Okay.
So that's a good way to put it.
Interesting. All right. I have no idea what you're talking about. I need to watch some videos or something, man. All right. So $8,000. So how are you feeling throughout this? Because I bet that $700 felt like it was a fucking boatload of money at the time when you're probably, what were you making as a line cook? Like $500 a week or something?
Yeah, I was making about $400 or $500.
Okay. And so then all of a sudden you make $700 just streaming, and are you starting to already feel like, holy shit?
Well, I made $700 in that month, so I was like, all right, you know, that's extra pocket money. That's not a big deal. And then Deadman mode came out. I went from like 900 viewers to like 4,000 just overnight.
Right.
And then I literally made $700 more than that in the first day Dead Man Mom came out.
And so that 8,000 though, did that make you quit your job and everything?
Yes, I quit my job 2 months after that. Actually, yeah, it was a few months after that because I wanted to wait till I get a good amount of subscribers because I know donations are not very reliable.
They're not.
So I wanted to get a reliable income.
Interesting. Okay, so that starts just going real good. You quit, and at the time, this is still all RuneScape. No Jumper, coolest podcast in the world, and today I'm back with the man, Ice Poseidon. How you feeling, man?
I'm good. How you doing? It's been a while.
It's been a while. It took us a while to get the audio working there too for a second, but how you feeling?
I feel great. I mean, it's interesting to be back in LA. It's been a while.
I have said on this podcast in recent memory that we're all living in the world that Ice Poseidon created.
I mean, I'm flattered by that. I like to think the same, but then I'd be a bit of a
Yeah, you can't say that. Yeah, you don't want to say that, but I could say that because I was around for the early days of you just mobbing around LA and making all this crazy content. Probably a lot of people don't realize that at a certain point our brands were sort of linked, including on the CX homepage.
Oh, yeah.
Because it's like at the same time in 2017, 2018, you were basically doing the IRL thing. You had people showing up at your house. You had live streams going like nearly constantly, and then you were also wandering around the city and running into all kinds of insane situations. But then like the No Jumper store, the On Some Shit store at the time, was kind of like where we were trying to do something very similar, but a little bit more controlled, but still pretty out of control. So like we were kind of doing something very similar at the time, but now we live in a world in which like the biggest influencers on the internet are just doing live streaming content, albeit with like a lot more guardrails than you probably had at the time.
Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of good streamers out there. They do a lot of high produced content, but the guardrails make it a lot more boring and more like TV-esque. And the point of live streaming is to avoid the TV style of content because it's fucking boring.
Right.
In my opinion, at least.
No, but at the same time, like when you were first coming up, when you had that apartment on, I forget what street it is, but it was by Wilshire. I still drive by there frequently, and I think about how many people used to be showing up to your house. And even at the time, I just remember thinking like, this is such a untenable situation, like to just have your address out there, everybody can just show up, and you were making the most out of having a massive array of different zany characters, but you also like didn't have any sort of separation between your life and then your content.
Oh yeah, I mean there was no boundaries, so it was pretty unsustainable for the long term, but it was free content at the time.
Yeah,
which really helped growth. Because you just wake up and then, okay, there's content right here at my door.
Exactly.
Although, sacrificing my private life.
For me at the time, it was a nightmare scenario, the idea that anyone could like show up at my house, which I never really had happen. Luckily at that time I lived in a sort of condo type thing that people wouldn't be able to get into, but like you were just fully inviting it, and the content was amazing. And a lot of times I like look back at that era and I wish I had been a little bit more impromptu. Like I think about the night where you guys got in the Uber with EBZ, and then he ended up like EBZ, right?
EBZ, yeah.
The fucking black cab driver dude.
Yep.
And then he comes to our spot, and it's like he's already on live stream with you guys, but I think it like kind of clicked for him when he's like on our shit and he sees the chat going real fast. He sees a couple thousand people watching, and it starts to click in his head, and then all of a sudden he's rapping. It's just crazy shit. And a lot of the best moments, I realize I'm like over talking right now, but like a lot of the best moments, like the Burger Planet freestyles, shit like that. Like you were very good at taking the random characters that you were coming across at that time, and they were attracted to you. Like flies on shit.
Well, I mean, you know, it's free attention for them, free clout, whatever. And, you know, they're interesting enough. So I'm like, yeah, okay, you can come on. And then, you know, it's a mutually beneficial relationship.
Right. Anybody who didn't have enough charm and charisma to have their own stream or their own podcast or whatever, kind of like saw your stream and was like, this is my way that I can at the very least get some attention. And realistically, probably I don't have what it takes for like other people to follow me from this platform. But I mean, a lot of legends were created.
Yeah. No, I mean, if you give everyone an opportunity, eventually a couple people are going to make it.
Right. And I remember I was just watching a video about you and I realized that Mizkif used to be one of your filmers.
Yeah, he was my camera guy.
What year? I probably like met him through that.
Probably, yeah. I mean, it was he filmed a lot of content for me, and then he started streaming on Twitch, and then, you know, made his own thing.
And then Lennon was friends with the girl Emily Renato, who was like, everybody would say that was his sister.
Yeah, I think it's because the eyebrows.
It took me a long time to figure out that was a joke.
Really?
And that they weren't actually related. But now he's fucking gigantic.
Yeah. No, he's really big on Twitch.
It's trippy. But is he like a key success story? Who else has like gone on to do good things with their lives? I don't really know of anyone.
I mean, he's really the only one that's made like a career out of all this,
right?
From, you know, somebody who was like around me. So
definitely. And then fast forwarding from there, I recall you got a gigantic mansion / house in, what was it, Woodland Hills? Tarzana. And I remember the Butler stream.
Yeah.
I showed up for the Butler stream and you had all kinds of just bizarro characters who were competing to basically like do whatever you wanted them to do. And then soon after that, it was like, oh, the feds took him down and hackers. I've like thought about this a lot because it's just like the craziest thing I could ever imagine someone having done to them. But is this accurate that like the hackers basically like got into your computer and planted CP on it for the feds to find? Or
I don't know where you heard that. So
that was a fake. Right.
So what happened was, and I don't know if it's true, you know, they wouldn't tell me shit. When the FBI came to my house, they raided it, they took all my computers. I'm like, what the fuck's going on? They said that my IP address was associated with somebody who hacked like a church or something, like their website, and like stole money out of the church's like charity or something.
Really?
And I'm like, all right, well, I didn't do that. I don't even know how to do that, and I don't need to do that. They're like, well, your IP address matches it. I'm like, yeah, it's probably spoofed. Somebody probably spoofed my IP address. And
they didn't know what spoofing was, I'm assuming?
They had no idea. They were like...
So you're here trying to explain to the FBI, like, a crime that they've never heard of? And
they showed me a paper. They're like, is this your IP address? And then I looked it up. I'm like, yeah. He's like, all right, so it's you. I'm like, no, clearly somebody spoofed my IP address, and it's not me. Why the would I do that? And then they were like, yeah. And then somebody said you got all, like, somebody sent me a box of ammo, like 500 bullets or something, like a month earlier to my house. And I'm like, oh, this is weird. So I just put it in my closet, whatever. And then the FBI, they came and they were like, yeah, we saw that you had 500 bullets delivered to your house. So we came with all these guns because we thought you were gonna, like, you had guns, you were gonna like shoot us or something. So I'm like, all right, so somebody just set me up, like, big time.
Wow.
But nothing came from that. I mean, they obviously searched my computer, found nothing, and then gave me back my shit like a year later.
Wow. And did that somehow like involve you leaving that house in Tarzana?
Yeah, that got me like kicked out of the house.
Because the landlord basically didn't want to fuck with you anymore after that happened?
I mean, yeah, he's like, what the fuck's going on, dude? Like, they destroyed the house, they kicked all the doors in. He's like, you got to go. I'm like, we paid the fucking lease up front.
Right.
So I mean, it was like $200K. We got totally.
And was that being paid for by somebody else? Wasn't there some company who was kind of like sponsoring it?
Yeah, there was, we had some investors and they paid for the lease. So they got as well. And so they cut ties with me.
So you didn't really get in that situation aside from the opportunity?
I mean, I put some of my own money into stuff, you know, paying people, equipment, whatever. And, you know, for no reason, just a waste of money at that point. So.
Okay. And so for the people who don't know, at that time, you were basically the greatest target to like online trolling and swatting that may have ever existed.
Yeah, dude, I've been swatted probably 500 times. I mean, every day, it'd be like 3 times a day for like years.
I was just watching a video that was making it like a big deal that it had happened to you like 40 times. But you're saying it's actually 10 times that.
Yeah, like off stream, on stream. Like there was one night I was just like chilling, smoking weed or whatever. And the cops busted my house. I'm like having a bad trip now. I'm like, oh my God, there's like people in my house downstairs. I'm like, who the is that? And then there's, you know, they're like, oh, it's the police. I'm like, I'm high as I'm like, oh, dude, what the is going on? And then they came up and like, it was just bad. So yeah, I mean, 24 hours a day just swatted. It was horrible.
Wow. And so, okay, what's your mentality after the feds or whatever, like after they raided your shit and after you got kicked out of that house? Because it seemed like around that point is when you decided that you kind of needed to take some time away from the day-to-day grind, right?
I mean, yeah, at that point, I just gave up. I was like, you know, it took me a while to find some investors to like invest in my content because, you know, shit's expensive. And, you know, I wasn't making like that much money at the time. I mean, at the time, I mean, it was probably like 40, 50K a month, which is, it sounds like a lot, but my overhead is huge.
As soon as you start paying a couple people, it doesn't feel like that much. Yeah.
I mean, yeah, I had like 4 employees, you know, and then my content, traveling, all this stuff. I mean, you're basically breaking even.
Right.
So then once the investors pulled out and the FBI came and all that, I'm just like this. And I like moved out of LA. The city wanted, they were like getting pissed at me too because of all the swattings. And they were like, you need permits to stream on every street. Like every street needed its own permit. And every permit was like $5,000 or something. I'm like, dude, this. I'm not going to get permits for shit. If I stream without permits, they said the city's going to come to my house, take my equipment. I'm like, this. So I just moved out of LA.
Right. And so what do you credit you obtaining such a toxic audience? Like, how did it get to that point? Do you fault yourself at all?
I mean, yeah, a little bit. I mean, if you build a large audience and then you don't moderate it, they're going to get out of hand. You know, that's my fault. You know, I should have moderated my audience a little bit more, but I was like, oh, you know, free speech, let people do whatever they want. But that's a bad idea because at a certain point, people start getting crazy, and then if you start banning them, they start freaking out, and it's too late at that point.
But so you think that like early on you should have started heavily moderating the chat, and where else, like the Reddit? I don't know. You guys have like a crazy Reddit, I'm assuming?
Yeah, well, we did, before I shut it down. But it was like, at first, if you're growing as a streamer, you can let people get a little crazy because it's like easy views. But once you start getting like medium size, you know, 1,000, 2,000 viewers, you got to start moderating. Otherwise, it's going to be unsustainable, and you're just gonna lose control of everything.
Right. Yeah, people have given me a hard time for like banning people in the Reddit and shit like that. And
but you have to.
You have to establish like a standard for conversation. Like you could think of like an extreme example is like if everybody started to come into your Reddit and start spreading conspiracies about you being a Nazi. It's like,
yeah, you got to cut it off.
Do you want that to be the entire narrative?
No.
Do you want to just allow certain ideas to blossom? Like at a certain point, certain things you just have to decide that they're kind of like over the line.
Yeah, I mean, I realize, you know, this is your brand, so you should have control of your brand. Don't let the viewers control the brand. So, you know, I learned that the hard way.
But do you think that you were encouraging it and that you were like too tapped into it because you were also getting a ton of content out of it?
Yeah, I mean, I definitely encouraged it. You know, the more crazy shit that happened, the more views, the more content that I got. So, you know, at first when I was getting swatted, I was like filming it. I was like, oh, you know, I got swatted. I post on Twitter, I got swatted, you know, and I was like, whatever, I'll just make content out of it. But then at a certain point, when it starts happening every day, it starts detracting from other content that, you know, because it gets ruined.
Right.
And then your entire content is just getting swatted and all this other crazy shit. And then at that point it's negative returns.
And like you got to the point, like I remember thinking that it was the craziest thing that I had ever heard of, that you were getting like every single like place on your IRL streams. You would go to a Chinese restaurant and within like 5 minutes they would have got like, you know, a dozen calls from different fans and stuff. I remember thinking that was like the craziest shit ever. Holy Ice has such a toxic fan base. But now, I mean, I would expect that of almost anybody who IRL streams, who has any sort of negativity surrounding them in terms of their audience. Like maybe some of the Pokemon Go players I follow on Twitter who have like, you know, 400 viewers of people who genuinely like them don't have to deal with that stuff. But for like most streamers, that's a reality.
Once you start getting like 10,000, 20,000 viewers, I mean, if you do IRL, it's gonna get weird.
You literally could have one bad apple.
Yeah. I mean, it's just bound to happen. So that's why a lot of streamers, you know, when they do IRL now, you know, these big streamers, they're very controlled areas. They don't leave the area. They have security, all this different shit.
Right. And I mean, like, I remember thinking that you were like a real victim when you, for instance, got kicked off of that airplane. But then rewatching some of the footage, I'm like, oh, he was like naming his gate. Like you were kind of like encouraging people to swat you.
Well, I mean, at the time, back in 2017, swatting wasn't like a huge issue. And I've never been swatted before at that point, so I didn't even think about it. Like, I didn't know that that was going to happen. So I was, being really open about everything because I was just, bored at the airport. I'm like, somebody asked me in the chat, like, where are you? I'm like, oh, here, this is my gate. Yeah, this is where I'm flying here. And, obviously in hindsight, bad idea.
Right.
But at the time when swatting wasn't a huge deal, I mean, it didn't even come to my mind.
Right. No, that's crazy. But, okay. So then you leave LA, you move to Austin right away?
Yeah, I moved to Austin from LA, and then
you were early on that. You did before, like a year or two before Joe Rogan and Elon Musk and all these other folks.
Yeah, I mean, Austin was like where a lot of other streamers lived, and it's like just a nice place. I've been there a couple times. I'm like, okay, I'm either gonna move to Denver or Austin, and Denver gets kind of cold, so I'm like, I'll just go to Austin because I like the weather, and lower taxes and stuff.
And how did you like transition into streaming there? Because I feel like you didn't do it for a while to try to kind of like let your audience reset.
Well, yeah, when I first moved there, I was so deflated from everything that happened, so demotivated that I was like, I took a lot of time off, wasn't really streaming, closed down my Reddit, and I just, streamed here and there, but it was basically like on the back burner, and I was just like focusing on myself because I was like really demotivated.
Right. Because yeah, you definitely at a certain point it felt like you would just become like this shell of a human where you just had no fucking clue, like just defeated. Like everything had gone so badly.
I mean, at that point, my audience hated me.
Yeah.
Other streamers didn't want to collab with me because I was banned on Twitch, and people were like, "Oh, he's so toxic," and all this different shit. So I really, was really demotivated. I didn't really have much opportunity at that point.
And you're still banned on Twitch?
Yeah.
You think that'll ever change?
I mean, I don't know, man. It's been 8 years.
Because Sneako's back on, which I was kind of shocked by.
So the thing about Twitch is, I mean, I don't even have access to my account to put an appeal in.
Right.
It was like two-step, and I don't have that phone number anymore. So it's like, I can't even put an appeal in. But also, if I were to get unbanned on Twitch, I think it'd be such a big story that I think it scares Twitch.
Yeah.
Like, I think they're like, okay, if he comes back on, he'll get a lot of viewers, it'll be a big story. And then if he does anything bad, it looks bad on us. So that's probably the main reason.
Yeah, but that's why I was surprised that they let Sneako back on. Regardless of what his content is right now, I'm like, the media narrative just seems like it would be so strong that I'm surprised that they went with that. Although I don't know if he has any plans on like going back to Twitch.
Yeah, I'm surprised with that too. But yeah, I mean, like I said, he appealed. I can't even appeal.
Right.
So that's probably the difference.
That's crazy. So when you get to Texas, though, you start doing more streaming just from like inside the house as opposed to doing the IRL stuff, or?
Yeah, just in the house. I do a couple IRL, but nothing crazy. Just like going to restaurants, just like trying to talk to my chat. But like I said, I mean, my viewers at that time like hated me, so I didn't even want to go live. It was very demotivating to go live or do anything because it's just hate.
So how do you feel like you kind of graduated out of that and like had the, because that kind of right there, like having an audience that views you as a lolcow and like really despises you, and then like somehow getting them to change their opinion about you, it happens, but it feels like it's very, very difficult, almost impossible to orchestrate that, to like make that happen. It feels like you just kind of need to work and grind content in order to like slowly allow them the space to change their opinion about you.
So basically, yeah, I was like, when you're in that position of being like a lolcow or like everyone hates you, you just have to take a lot of time off. I took like 2 years off, and I came back to do more consistent streaming when like Mixer was around, because I'm like, okay, the only people who are gonna watch me on Mixer are like people who really with me, and those are the people that like me. So I went to Mixer, I just had like 1,000 viewers, whatever.
For like a year? How long was that?
For like a year. Made no money on Mixer. I just did it for fun.
Oh, really? They weren't paying you?
No, that platform's ass.
No ninja deal.
No, that platform sucked ass. Okay. They were like, oh, you can't pay, pay. They didn't even give me a sub button or partnership because they were like, oh, you're edgy or whatever. I'm like,
Microsoft, man.
I'm like, whatever. I mean, I'll just stream for fun, just for the people that like me, whatever. So I did that for a year. Mixer shut down, obviously, and then I went back to YouTube for a little bit, for like a month or something. Then I gave up and stopped, and then I took another year off. So yeah, that was about 2 years off of streaming, and then I had a boxing event with Misfits that they invited me to. So I was like, okay, I'm just gonna focus on this. I trained for it, did the boxing event, and then I used that as an opportunity to come back to streaming because that kind of made me look better because, okay, now I have, I've done something with the other creators, so I don't look like as much of a, like shunned person.
Right.
And then my viewers, you know, they respected that. And when you take 2 years off, you know, they just want you to come back. And the ones that hate you, they're already gone. They moved on to someone else.
Taking 2 years off, though, to me, like as a person who I don't live stream that much, but like to me, in a week, I need to be putting out like at least 5 or 6 podcasts in order for me to feel like I'm doing the amount of work that I feel like I should be doing. So the idea of taking 2 years off to me is kind of mind-blowing. I just kind of assumed that if I did that everybody would just completely forget about me and that other people would rise up to take the place of whatever kind of content I was doing.
Well, that's a good thing. I don't think anyone can replace my kind of content.
Right.
Because no one's willing to do it.
Right.
Like I'm willing to do like some crazy shit. So my viewers like did wait for me. But I mean, don't get me wrong. I took a massive fucking hit.
Right.
You know, when I came back to YouTube, you know, I had like 3,000 viewers. It was a massive hit. You know, 80% of my viewers gone.
But did it fuck the financial side of it up, or were you still able to like make enough that you were happy with it?
I mean, when I took 2 years off, I had blown through a lot of money, so I was like pretty down bad. I was like going broke.
Really?
And I'm like, you know, this is bad, and I got to start streaming again. I saw the boxing thing as an opportunity to come back because I didn't know how to come back without it being like, oh, he's back to pay bills or whatever the. So yeah, I mean, when I came back, I didn't make shit. I made $5,000 a month.
Right.
You know, so you just have to rebuild everything.
Right.
But you know, it's easy to rebuild stuff when you already have a name.
Right. So who did you box? I don't even remember this one.
I boxed Brandon Buckingham.
Oh wow, that's crazy. And he whooped your ass?
Yeah, he won. I mean, whooping my ass. That's a big statement, but. Yeah, I mean, I lost.
I remember like briefly seeing, you know, 30 seconds of it when it happened, and so that was just my recollection. But that was the only boxing match you did?
I did too. I did that one, and then maybe like 6 months later, I did like a tag team boxing match with Luis Pineda and B-Dave.
Right. Damn. So the Brandon Buckingham thing, though, did you actually have issues with him, or?
No, we're friends.
Oh, okay.
Like, you know, we were already friends before the fight, and then you know, he's just like, hey, yeah, let's just do this fight. I'm like, yeah, sure, all right, that's free money, why not?
How much did they pay you to box him?
It's about $50K.
Damn, that's fucking tight.
It's not bad. I mean, yeah, it was great. I mean, at that time, I really needed the money, so it was great. I was like, all right, I'll do this for sure.
Whenever I have meetings with people about the influencer boxing thing, they basically tell me like people are not getting paid. People are doing this basically for free for the most part.
Well, when I first...
What the did you just pull out of your mouth?
Oh, it's a Zen.
That's what that was. I was thinking like, yo, how did you get this up tooth? I thought you had like a crooked ass tooth in front of all your other teeth, and I was just thinking like, how did like I'm gonna have
you could
to
see that? I didn't know you could see it. Yeah,
no, I was thinking, I'm like, they're gonna see it, and for sure. Like I was thinking like, how could that possibly have happened when you just grow a new tooth? Okay, but damn, you're a Zen head. What the? A lot has changed.
Well, yeah, vaping was making me like feel like I have cancer, so I decided to do Zens.
You think the Zens are a safer option?
Yeah, I don't feel like shit.
But you were never a cigarette guy?
I smoke cigarettes sometimes.
Okay. Usually
when I travel or whatever. But yeah, Zens are great. I mean, when I'm smoking cigarettes or vapes, like I feel like I'm dying all the time. So the Zen, I feel like a lot better, more energy.
How many of those do you do a day?
Probably like 1 or 2 packs, like 20, 30 Zens.
1 or 2 canisters?
Yeah.
How much do those cost?
$7.
Damn, that's a hardcore habit.
Yeah, I mean, I love nicotine, dude. I just all day.
I feel like I would love those.
Yeah, all day.
Way too scared to f with it.
1 or 2 in at a time. It's great.
2 at a time.
Yeah, whatever. When I went to Europe, dude, these are 6 milligrams. In Europe, they had ones that are like 50 milligrams. I was fucking zooted off those.
Do you ever? But you taking like you get like a head high to the point where you don't want to lay down ever?
No, I mean, it feels great. I don't know. I take Adderall too, so I just fucking Zen, Adderall, like I feel great all the time.
Celsius,
yeah. I mean, my lifestyle is a fucking mess, but you know, it's great.
Really? Do you think you're healthy right now, or?
Well, I mean, I'm a bit out of shape, but I'm healthier than I was. Yeah.
Right.
I eat like healthy food and shit.
Right. And then you just cram Zins down your throat.
Oh yeah.
I have a homie though, Ryan Pownall, who just walks around with a Zin container all day, every day, and it has like some Viagra tucked in there as well in case he has to.
Well, I don't need that. I can get hard and just.
He can't.
Well, that's weird.
He needs both Zins and
50
Viagra.
years old?
No, he's quite young. He's like not even 30, I don't think.
Oh well, that's gonna cause him some problems.
The problems are already underway.
Well, I guess. I mean, whatever.
No, yeah, for sure. Okay, but so then, at what point does the crypto thing come around? Because I feel like that was like we're kind of like quietly knowing that ICE is doing a little bit of a career resurgence, and then the crypto thing just explodes, and that becomes the primary narrative for a while there.
Yeah, so when I took my time off streaming, you know, a lot of people were doing the shit coins, and I'm like, oh, you know, I'll get on this too, because you know that's a lot of money. So you know, I did a shit coin. And, you know, there was, you know, obviously some drama from that because nobody likes influencers who make shit coins. But, I mean, the narrative was totally wrong.
What was wrong about the narrative?
Well, the narrative was I just fucked everyone over and got a bunch of money from it. But that's not the case. You know, obviously I made a shit coin. And then there's people who made money from it and there's people that lost money from it. That's how it works. And then obviously I made the most money from it.
But did you abruptly pull out all of your shares like early on, like as soon as it went public?
No, I think I pulled my stuff out like 7 months after I launched it. So I checked. You can check the amount of people who still hold the coin with their wallets, and I checked, and there was like nobody holding it left. Just bots and like whatever small. I think the largest wallet was like a couple thousand.
So even your hardcore fans didn't have like long-term faith in it?
I mean, it's just a shit coin. Nobody has faith in shit coins. You just get in and get out. You try to make money and that's it.
So there's nobody from your fan base who took like a serious financial hit to it?
I mean, not that I know of. I mean, if they did, that's their own fault because it's a shit coin. Like, you're not gonna, it's not a long-term investment thing. It's just like gambling, you know what I mean?
So you're telling me that if we go back and rewatch the CoffeeZilla videos about this whole situation, that they're just full of lies? Did he completely misrepresent your involvement?
I mean, yeah, he misrepresented everything. He was like, oh, you're stealing money from people. It's like, no, a shitcoin is gambling. People, you know, it did a 30x. You know, it went from like 800,000 market cap to like 30 mil. So it's like, if you lost money on that, I don't know what to tell you. Like, you should know that if it 30x's, you should pull out. And, you know, a lot of people did. They're not stupid. They know how to fucking do shit coins. Like, everybody knows what they're getting into. It's not like a trick, like, oh, this is the next big thing. Like, no, it's not that.
I never saw the like angry focus groups full of people who felt like they lost their life savings, like the way that we've seen with, you know, Crypto Zoo and like all these other ones.
Yeah, well, you know, they advertised Crypto Zoo as like a more long-term, like legit thing. Like this, like I said, when I launched it, I literally said, if you don't know what you're doing, don't get into this. This is for people who are shitcoin enthusiasts. And you have to know, like, what that means is get in, get out. Don't, like, sit there and hold it forever.
At that time, there was just a huge appetite for seeing celebrities or influencers get taken down a peg when it came to the whole crypto thing. Because you keep in mind, this is around the same time that, like, Lana Rhoades had tons of huge videos about her and her whole little crypto project that she rug pulled, whether she understood what she was doing or not. So you feel like you were kind of like misrepresented in all that?
Well, yeah. I mean, he said I rug pulled the thing, but that's not true. I, you know, took my shares out 7 months after it was done, and there was nobody holding it.
Did it hurt a little bit to see that narrative become so captivating to people that it, like, there was pretty much nothing you could have done to stop that narrative, right? And you had people like me, where I recall talking about it on the podcast and stuff, and just kind of treating it like it was a foregone conclusion. Like, yes, Ice is a scammer, and he chose to scam all his fans on the way out.
Well, I mean, I knew that was going to be the narrative because people just hate me. So it's like, whatever. But at that time, you know, like I said, I was going broke. So it was like a good opportunity to make some money. But at the same time, I did it in a way that didn't fuck people. Like, okay, when it first launched, I could have pulled out like $1 million. But I didn't. You know, I waited 7 months for everybody else to get out.
But didn't you get many hundreds of thousands of dollars?
Yeah, I got 200, 300,000.
Right. But where could that liquidity possibly come from besides your fans who had purchased it? Just like the small percentage of people who hadn't sold it, but $200,000 or $300,000 worth of.
Well, when you
when
you buy a shitcoin, a percentage of the sales go into the coin itself. Like, it takes a cut.
Okay.
So that's where it comes from.
So yeah, but there's like a thing that happens though too, where it's like when a story is convincing enough, and you've got every internet outlet posting about it, and you've got you know, a perfectly edited 30-minute CoffeeZilla video about it, etc. It's just like there's like almost no point in even trying to convince people that you're innocent, right?
Oh yeah, I mean, I wasn't trying to convince people of anything. Like, people are gonna hate me regardless.
Especially because the shit is so confusing when you really get into it. Like most people don't really understand what's going on in the crypto market and everything. So it's like you're especially powerless to paint a narrative about how you actually didn't do anything wrong, which I am still kind of skeptical about what you're saying because I don't really even understand it that well myself. But
yeah, I mean, to me, it just doesn't matter. If people want to hate me, I don't really give a at the end of the day, it is what it is. You know what I mean?
Right. So did you feel like you had to take some time away from the public eye in order to let that narrative kind of cool off, or did you just keep streaming and your fans just kind of understood?
Well, I think that was like 6 months before the boxing match, so I just focused on training for the boxing match, and then I did the boxing, and yeah, nobody cares. It doesn't matter.
Did it bother you that people were so overwhelmingly happy that you took the L in the boxing match?
No.
Because the crypto thing, I felt like a lot of people were like really rooting for you to take the L there, right? No?
Yeah, maybe, but I mean, I don't care. I get paid, so I don't really give a
Definitely. So, okay, from there, I feel like you kind of got fully back into the swing of the IRL streams around that time, right?
So after the boxing match, yeah, I did some streams at my house, you know, a couple streams. Didn't really like how they went. Took some more time off, like a month or something, and then I did a subathon in Japan, and then I was live for 2 months straight doing that, and that's the turn of like when I started to come back.
It started to feel like you got more genuine positivity.
Oh yeah, people were excited for it. They were happy. It was good content. You know, my viewers loved it. You know, I was pulling like 5,000, 6,000 viewers from it, so I was pretty happy with that. And then I had a good opportunity. Kick reached out to me, and they wanted to, sign me. So,
from like day one.
Yeah, like maybe 15 days into my subathon. That's like when Kick started to like reach out to me, and we were talking.
And did you ever have a relationship with Aiden Ross prior to that?
No.
Was he wasn't involved in asking you to be part of Kick?
So the guy who runs Kick, the CEO of Stake and Kick, he was actually a viewer of mine for like 10 years or something. He played RuneScape, and I started with RuneScape. So he knew me from RuneScape like years and years ago. So that's how he knew me and reached out to me.
There's been a couple times where I was like during that Butler stream where I remember just being around you and a bunch of like the dudes that you were associated with at the time, and like randomly somebody would just start spitting out like RuneScape language, and I was just like, what the f-? Like, you guys all know what he's talking about? And like, I as a person who never played it, I was just extremely confused.
Oh, you missed out. It's a fun game.
It's a great era.
It was great.
Well, I still play Pokemon Go.
Oh, that's old school now.
That's crazy, right?
Yeah.
9 years, 8 years of Pokemon Go. I played it today.
That's mind-blowing. I'm surprised you're not bored of it.
I'm only saying that because I know you kind of like came in the game with it, and you sort of invented IRL streaming with the help of Pokemon Go.
Yeah. Yep. That was because Twitch didn't let the IRL be a thing.
I wish I could like tell you what a fun game it is and how much enjoyment I get out of it, but in reality, it sucks, and I don't know what the f I'm doing.
It's just an addiction, huh?
It's just something I'm used to doing every day. It's just like, and I haven't really found any other games that I like on my phone. You play any games on your phone?
Just chess.
Chess.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like I see my girl's mom, who you had a little interaction with at one point. You probably don't even remember. But there was one, like I see her playing Candy Crush all the time.
Oh, yeah, okay.
And I downloaded it and I tried to f with it. I'm like, this shit sucks. Like, I don't want to do this.
Yeah, Candy Crush is pretty ass.
I tried to play Monopoly Go.
I mean, yeah, these games are fucking terrible, dude. You should just play chess or RuneScape.
Chess is hard. You can play RuneScape on your phone?
Yeah, sometimes.
Maybe I need to look into that. But okay, what the f were we talking about? Okay, getting on to Kick. So did Kick change everything? Because at first there was like no rules on Kick, right?
Yeah, there was the rules were real thin, but Kick was, life changing for me.
How so?
I mean, like I said, I was kind of going broke, and I was making like 5K a month when I would stream. I did the subathon in Japan. That made me like 100,000 in 2 months. So that was pretty good for me at the time. I was like, oh wow, 100,000 2 months.
Right.
But I was live 24 hours a day for 2 months, so it was fucking a lot of work. And then when I signed with Kick, obviously they gave me more money than I've ever made in my entire career.
How so? They just give you like a dollar amount per hour?
So, I don't want to go into too much detail with that, but they don't give you any like they didn't give me money up front. They just give you like an hourly amount. So if I stream, you know, I get paid as much as I stream, so they pay me hourly. And then I get money with stake as well. Like if I do a stake stream, then they'll pay me after every stake stream.
Okay. I would like to know the dollar amount, but I'll inquire about that later, I guess. But yeah, because and so has that amount of money like remained relatively consistent? Because I know that like in the beginning, stake or kick was like kind of giving out like big bags to people to like bring them on, but then I feel like that kind of withers away as time goes by.
Yeah, I mean they paid a lot of people to come on, and then they realized recently that okay, we pay people, you know, 50 mil, 30 mil, whatever, and then they don't put any effort into their content because they've already been paid.
Right.
So yeah, they are more focusing on giving smaller streamers money now instead of bigger ones. But I mean, me personally, over time, my income has actually increased a lot than when I first started on it.
Because I just saw a clip of the Twitch CEO saying that once Kick stops paying people, everybody will leave and it'll be done.
Yeah, but that's maybe for the big streamers, maybe. But like the thing is like Twitch, first of all, they just fucking suck. Their TOS is shit. The way they run their company is shit. It's just biased everywhere. Everything is biased on Twitch, and it's like if they don't like you, you're fucked. And they're not gonna like you unless you have like blue hair and do all this weirdo shit. So you know, I just don't think Twitch is a good company to start with, and they don't even make money, so I don't see them lasting like 10 more years, you know what I mean?
Right.
Whereas Kick does make money because they only have like 10 employees, and then obviously they make money from stake and all this other shit. So I mean, Kick is actually more sustainable than Twitch. People always like shit on Kick, oh, it's not gonna last, but like in the business side, it actually has more chance of lasting longer than Twitch, because Twitch makes no fucking money.
I feel like Twitch needs an Elon Musk to do what he did with Twitter, which is like come in and fire 80% of the employees, because I just guarantee that if you were to walk into the headquarters there, it would probably just be a whole bunch of people doing little.
Well, when I streamed on Twitch, I went to their headquarters and I saw like, yeah, everyone at Twitch makes like $200K a year,
right?
And then they have like hundreds of thousands of dollars of equipment and open bar and like all this waste of fucking money for like they don't need all this shit. So it's like they're just blowing money, wasting it. So I just don't see how they're gonna last another 10 years.
Right.
That's why they're shoving ads down your throat now.
Yeah.
That's why they're doing all this, like raising the sub price to $6 and all this shit. And streamers lose half their money. It's not a good platform. If you're a streamer, I mean, Kick is actually the better platform. They pay you hourly. If you're a small streamer with like 100 viewers, you literally get paid hourly to stream on Kick.
Really?
And that's sustainable because Kick makes a lot of money.
And can you multi-stream on Kick and YouTube or no?
Yeah.
Because like from talking to academics, that was one thing he said to me one time. Is he was just like, you know, when I stream, most of the money comes from Rumble. And I was just like, oh, it's that well paying that when you're streaming, like you're mostly thinking of it as you putting in your hours on Rumble, even though he's also streaming to way more people on YouTube and Twitch and all these other platforms at the same exact time, and apparently they don't give a fuck.
Yeah, I mean the smaller platforms are going to pay more because they want people to use it and stay on the platform, so they're going to pay more, you know, until it grows.
Right. Yeah, maybe I should take that more serious, because I had a whole conversation with Kick at one point, but I don't know, like live streaming, like we'll do like a couple of live podcasts per week. For myself personally, probably like 5-6 hours at most per week of live streaming. And then there's other stuff on the No Jumper platform, but maybe I should inquire about that a little bit more.
I mean, if I was you, I would, because you have a big platform, so they'll probably give you good money.
But from my perspective, it's like I've just been playing the YouTube game for so long, and I'm like so used to just looking at my analytics and like judging myself based off of that. But then like in recent months, like even getting my like personal Snapchat monetized and just sort of realizing like, oh, like I just went to the beach with a bunch of girls for a day and made more money off of posting on Snapchat that day than if I had like stayed here and did 4 interviews in a row.
Yeah, I mean, YouTube doesn't really pay shit unless you're like family friendly. It doesn't pay shit. My CPM on YouTube is like $1.
Really?
It's so bad.
You bother to even upload anymore at this point?
I haven't uploaded in so long, but I'm gonna start uploading like highlights of events that I do, and that's about it.
Interesting.
But streaming on YouTube blows.
When you were talking about the Japan thing, You were like kind of ahead of the times on that too, because now I feel like everybody goes to Japan and acts like an asshole on live streaming, and then gets like kicked out or arrested or has their livelihood ruined, like Logan Paul or whoever.
Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of people that do that. You know, I mean, when I went there, I wasn't an asshole. I was just being funny.
You weren't running around in a Raiden costume or anything, throwing Pokeballs at people.
I mean, I dressed in like a fucking Japanese hat and all this shit, but like that's not that bad. But I'm not going on like trains blasting music and like fucking with people saying like and bomb Japan and all this shit that these other guys have done.
Yeah, like, and if you go to Japan too, like people see those clips and think that it's so offensive and stuff, but when you've actually been there and you realize like what a polite society it is, it does seem extra egregious to like go there and just be all up in everybody's space and shit.
Yeah, that's why they do it, because no one's gonna call them out.
Yeah, but like, does it fill you with some sort of joy when you see people like getting banned and going to jail and stuff for acting like assholes in Japan, or no?
I mean, I wouldn't say it gives me joy, but it makes me, it's just like interesting content. I'm like, oh wow, that's crazy. Like, you know what I mean?
Definitely. So it wasn't in Japan, right? Or where did this hooker saga take place?
The one from Kick?
Yeah.
That was in Australia.
So how long after the Japan stuff and everything was that?
That was maybe 8 months.
Right.
7 months.
And so, okay, let's lay out what actually happened versus what the popular narrative is. Because at the time, and this is like the crazy streaming meta that we live in, is like everything gets clipped, everything's put on Twitter instantaneously. So, you know, all context is lost, and whatever, the account posting it titles it as, most people are going to interpret that as being exactly what happened. So the narrative was Ice Poseidon hired a prostitute,